Batman, what are you doing?
Doing your mom?
Welcome back to the stream. I am yet again playing, well, not yet again, I've only played this once. I am again playing Twilight Princess HD on the Nintendo Wii U. A very, very real Wii U. And, I forgot what we were doing. Oh, wait. You know what it was? Is we were gonna talk to the mayor. Cause he wanted, he can deal with the Gorons. That's what it was. Wow, I was really skirting the line of triggering that cutscene, or triggering his dialogue rather, last time, huh? He is, he is saying things. Fuck. I forgot for a second that I was streaming, in all honesty. I was just playing the video game. And that's really not a good sign, considering that the stream has been live for 2 minutes. Mint. Or not mint. What? Mint. Link. I was thinking of the funny dog VTuber. But yeah, I was gonna say, Link, just tell him you should have started with telling him what was wrong. So glad that they have that nice Persian rug texture on the floor. It really livens up the place. Yes. It's odd that Link is learning how to be a sumo wrestler. That was not what I expected from this game. No. I don't like being treated to his gooch. I feel like that's not okay in a E10 plus video game. Or maybe this was probably teen. That's not okay in a T for teen video game. Link, I don't think you're built for this, buddy. I like that you can just slap the shit out of him, though. That's really nice. That was something. I mostly just spammed the buttons. I never pressed left or right. I still don't know what the fuck. I hope this doesn't get easier. I mean, I hope this doesn't get harder. It seems like it's about to. Why does he have the Tyler 1 skull? Yeah, get him. Fuck him up. So the slap might be so you can get in for a grab? Oh shit, he got me. Yeah, that would seem to be it. So it's not worth moving, it seems like. Well, that would have been really nice to know from the outset. Like, I think that I should have probably been told that initially. Wait a minute. Wait. For a moment, I could move the camera, and it was really weird. Wait, but I totally didn't counter the slap that time? Also, the using B seems to be a way to get you in the door for A. So, like, how would A counter the slap? Oh, he just ducks it if you press A at the right time. So basically, you should just be spamming A the whole ass time. Like, you just wait for him. Oh, sometimes I guess he goes around the side, and that's a problem. I don't know how to counter that, though. Maybe I just gotta get in there with a slap or something. I don't know. I'm just spamming A, though. See, I don't know what to, like, if there's, like, a way to counter that. I think I don't understand this. Maybe you just understand this more intuitively if you're Japanese, and like this is something that you just are familiar with culturally. Why is he fucking? This is quite something. This is, and what worries me is that this is ostensibly going to get harder when you actually fight the Gorons. Like this, I don't know what the deal with this is. 'Cause I feel like I can't really, predict what he's gonna do. Like, and by the, and there's not really much way for me to react to what he does, even if I do read it, unless it's like a slap where I could press A. Also, check that out. I just fucking won, cause random, complete random. Also, Link nipples. Was that the first? Is this a Zelda first? Is seeing his exposed torso? Oh shit, the irony boots. Wow, that's like a late game Ocarina of Time item that you usually, like, this is a real early game. Alright, let me put them on and never take them off for the rest of the game. Never mind, I can't put them on indoors. Outdoors only, sorry. Let's fucking go. You know what's kind of funny is that he like struts. Like if you took out the sound effect and the screen shake and the physical boots, Link would just look like he's ballin'. Like he's wearing some. You know, if you replaced the model for the boots with just drip, he would just look like he's like strutting. He's just showing off his shit, and that would be fucking hilarious, actually. Fuck, that needs to be a mod. That'd be amazing. Also, I believe now I have to run all the way back to the Goron village. Which is unfortunate. Can you... Oh, you can just jump off. What amazing freedom of movement. Which direction do I get? What? All the way back here? You're kidding me. Crazy how I'm at max rupees. And so any single rupee I get as a reward for anything will be completely fucking squandered. Okay, I was gonna ask. I didn't have my desktop audio like scrolled up in OBS, so I didn't see. And I was gonna ask if this was loud enough, because it's not loud enough for me. And then I remembered what I had to do last time with turning it up on my audio interface. I really, really hate controlling Epona in this game. I would love to never have to do it. And the problem is that it seems like they're putting a lot more emphasis on me doing it in this game. Like from the very start, obviously, but also I'm guessing there's gonna be like mini games and shit, and it's going to be unfortunate. Also, that when you go and like almost scrape against the side of a wall, and then she just fucking stops. Also, you know what's really funny is that, is how obvious it is, like why why everything is connected by these little corridors. And first of all, it's because then you can kind of have control of the player's experience in them. Like, because it's a linear corridor, so you can present the experience in an order that makes sense. But also, it's so that the next area can load. Can Epona jump this? This seems... Oh yeah, she can. It seems like a ridiculous height for a horse to jump, but she sure can do it. And also the risk associated with her jumping over literal metal spikes that would disembowel her. I don't know why this is funny, but it's kind of funny. Oh shit, side character has an arc. And then he gets run over. Oh no, he gets kidnapped. That's sad. I wanted him to just get run the fuck over. Oh shit, Link is here now. Is this gonna transition into me, like, chasing them on the horse? Actually, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I thought that it would straight up turn into, like, a chase sequence. I don't even know if that's what happened. I like that there's not an actual, like, consequence for being slow here. Please, Link, stop talking to everyone. Hello. So this is the way I'm supposed to go then. Wow, I'm so shocked that she actually managed to successfully jump 2 gates in a row. Wow, they really got that going really quick. Like, especially since that's tied to his, or attached in some way to his saddle. And he's also tied up. Like, even though I went slow, that's kind of wild. This seems like a lot of padding. Even if it is, I don't know, like, important to Colin's character arc. It is also just, like, unnecessary. This also, oh my god, Epona oversteers in like a ridiculous way. Wait, is it implied? I guess, yeah, I think it's implied that there are multiple on one boar, which is weird. Also, what are the chances that Link doesn't actually win this and that he gets kidnapped and that becomes like a plot point? Even though they made you like fight this, like it's just a guaranteed loss. What are the chances? Because I feel like they're fairly high. Also, this section of the game sucks. I think I don't like this. Also, where the fuck is he? He's over here. Oh wow, how did I know? Oh yeah, isn't this the bridge in Smash Brothers that collapses? Maybe that's going to happen right now. It is. Why is it burnt on his side? It seems unwise. It could just as easily get away. Like, and even if he didn't want to get away, just leave it unburnt. I won. How do I turn around? Do I just like press backwards? Yeah, how do I turn around? Odd. Odd and bizarre. Aw, fucking owned. Get owned, Link. Oh, I only have 1 heart. That's probably not a good sign. Oh, hey, I won. I won! Oh, that's the one for the cover. That's the screenshot for the game cover right there. It would be really funny if Colin fell down with the fellow. I would laugh. I would lol. God, they have ridiculous foreheads. They're they're really funny, actually. The longer I look at them, the funnier they become. This is a nice moment, though. I won't deny it. It's sweet. I love that every scene is now undercut with his name being Gabe. and then it pans to him, and that's a face unlike any Gabe that you've ever seen. Like, I don't think Gabe could be a less fitting name for Link. Oh man, they're trying to be all cinematic and shit. Okay, yeah, so that section was like... it's completely unnecessary. And it was fine, I guess. But I'd rather just play the video game and make progress in the video game. Even if the character moment is nice. When I get up this ledge, will I be able to quickly put on the iron boots? I assume that you can't climb with them, so yeah. Wow, he got owned. I like that he just kept rolling. Roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it. I'm supposed to keep doing that? Like that? It's a bit silly, isn't it? Oh, hey, a warp point up there. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Okay. Well, oh well. Oops. That was the Minish Cap button for lifting things up again. Oh shit, wait a moment. Link has good voice in this game. I do like his voice. Oops. Listen, I just need some hearts real quick. Just a couple of them. Oh, well, just one of them, really. What am I to use Hawk for? I'm apparently supposed to use Hawk. Maybe it hurts the fellows. Yeah, it does. That is what you're supposed to do. And you're supposed to do this and watch the cutscene every single time? Is that what I'm hearing? Yep, that's what I'm hearing. Oh my fucking god. I hate that the bird does not actually go to the place where the crosshair points. It's slightly lower, and you have to account for that. But don't make it too high or else you're fucked. Like, is that good? That was almost too high though, you see? Like, it's a stupid fucking line to walk. Maybe this isn't even what you're supposed to do. Maybe you could use the boomerang for this, but it sure seems like this is what you're supposed to do. Also, do those vents like stop the bird or what? Also, could I hit that guy? I'm guessing not, but we'll see. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, no. Well, I can surely dodge one arrow. 2 arrows. Wait, did that really hurt me? I took like an arrow to the fucking pinky toe. Alright, so here's the problem, is when I step out from under this ledge, I'm going to get shot at. Also, notice that there's fucking no... Oh, I see. Notice that there is not a sound for getting hurt by those arrows. It seems like it would be important for knowing when you got hurt by those arrows. I like that you also have to press an extra button to play the thing, although I guess that makes sense just in case you accidentally picked it, that you wouldn't have to sit through the whole cutscene. But then also what you could do is just not have there be a cutscene. I think that would fix a lot of things. Are you fucking kidding me? And it's not even just one cutscene. It's the bird flies to you, but then there's the cutscene where you see if the bird succeeds. But then there's the cutscene after that where you gotta watch it fly away. And it just seems like a lot, honestly, for something that you're expected to do multiple times in a row. If you weren't, that would be a different story, of course. Of course, that is a Nintendo staple, isn't it? Is, just having you sit through a long-ass cutscene for no fucking reason. I don't know how to get the chest that's in there, either. I'm assuming that I am not able to yet, but who knows. It might be a matter of, like, hook-shotting it later on when I have that. I'm pretty sure that's the thing that you get in this game, too. Also, I don't know what these do. I guess they hurt you if you run into them, but you gotta be real close. But it's not like you can run over them, is the thing. Like, if you could run over them, that would be a different story, but just, like, them having collision makes you way less likely to even get hit. So why put them there? Besides, I guess, theming. Oh, man. I love the Link getting hit in the cutscene. At least he didn't take damage. At least the game is competently made in many aspects. I guess this game wanted to do something different with making Goron's enemies. Oh shit, do I have to like actually kill them? What the fuck is this dumb shit with actual massive meteors hurling at me? Oh, that hurts you. Okay. Give me a heart. I need several of them. The absolute dearth of hearts in this area is borderline criminal. Oops, wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Hold up. This is stupid. Oh, I guess there we go. I'm glad that they decided to, like, provide that. Oh, so it's gonna be like that, huh? Oh, shit! That was incredibly lucky. God damn. Wait, was I here already? No, I think this was just somewhere similar, question mark? No, I was here already. In the Twilight, I remember. Okay. So now there's just Gorons here. So yeah, what I have to do is I have to do, like... I have to be doing this type of thing, or something. And I gotta climb up and hope that it takes me on the right trajectory instead of the wrong one. And also, maybe it just fucking doesn't. Do I have to be holding a direction during that? Because that seems really silly. There we go. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna hold forward. Yeah, you have to be holding a direction during that, which, I don't know, feels to me to be counterintuitive. Oh, thank fucking Christ. I could get up there, or I could get up here. Ouch. You fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm so glad that ended up working even though I got hit. This seems to be progress. I don't think I want progress, do I? Like, I definitely want to find out what's happening over here. Where does he... Oh, that's a whole other thing, huh? Maybe these guys will be friendly because they're hanging out. Yeah, they are. Yeah, no, they're just... These guys are homies, but the rest of them are not. It's really funny that they're all Hulk Hogan. Gore Koron. That is quite the name. Especially since he's a Goron. So Gore Koron the Goron is a whole lot to say. That's a mouthful. Oh, so okay, so this is a different wooden shield than my wooden shield. But it is, I mean, it serves the same function, but it looks different, which is kind of cool. Do I have a bottle for this milk, by the way? I don't know that I do. Yeah, it does look different. What do you know? He's gonna be like, you don't have a bag for that, you know, quiver. Well, I got milk. And I spent my rupees, which is the most important thing. Why did the music choose now to kick in? This is a cool version of the Ocarina version of this. Whoa, whoa. Gotta watch out there. Oh yeah, this is the permanente. And so I can't do nothing about it, which is silly. It's silly that it's not going from a distance, but just when you approach. This is another one of those, huh? Ah, cool. Do I have to be, like, iron booting through them? That is their purpose. I see. It's just a boots check. Well, I want to know what's here now, then. You know, there's probably, like... This is probably not correct, but at the very least, it seems to me that I was not explicitly told how to do that, which is really cool. Like, it's not always cool when it's something that's obtuse, but when there's literally, like, one item that you just got that you're looking to use, and there's a solution like that, it's fine not being told. And in fact, it is good, because then you feel like the game isn't holding your hand like it has up to that point. Maybe there will be more times where that happens in this game, but we will see. Also glad that they don't hurt me for some reason when I'm wearing the boots, even though presumably the pain wasn't from being blown. The pain was from it being very hot. Look at that, I've almost replenished my rupees at this point. No, I'm surprised I made that. I was pressing A to climb because I forgot that that's not what you're supposed to do. Also, what is that rock for? Was that just for emphasis? Glad the universe stops when I have to do this. Oh, I have to hold A. I forgot. Again with the diminish cap pick up throw. Also, I just walked up to him like he was going to be friendly to me because I made that assumption, I guess. Really? That's a thing that's designed to happen? You just walk into damage. Even though it's not that much damage at the very least. God damn it, that skybox is funny. And it looks not so good. Which makes it even funnier. Link, you had best not jump or I would be very angry. Link, you fucking idiot. Oh, never mind. I really hate their rock nipples. That looked funny. Some of the dialogue in this game and how it's like, and like the cinematography is kind of good. Like the little expressions and stuff. They're enjoyable. So am I supposed to be using iron? Can I like put that on in the ring? I hope that I never have to do this minigame again. What? Fuck off! Oh, so I'm supposed to have it on beforehand? Is that it? So you can't put them on when you're in the minigame. So you're meant to fail it at least once, apparently, just so you can put them... That seems silly. Just press A, slap him, get him, fuck him up. Aw, Link, you fucking dumbass. Slap him. Just slap. You know what? I'm just gonna... Once he throws me off, I'm just gonna start slapping. I also don't like that he has like a little underbelly gooch hair. That's not technically gooch, but maybe that's like a tattoo. This is a fucking reverse tramp stamp. The fuck? Oh shit. Am I gonna have to kill him? Well, cool. Now the Gorons are no longer hate me. That's kind of epic. Hold on, let me look around. I just want to know what's up. Oh, cool. They got an elevator now. That's convenient. Hopefully it goes back up. I'm worried about it not. And then I have to, like, redo that section. Surely not, though. Right? Because I bet that it goes down to that, that area that was blocked off. It depends whether you count the iron boots to be cheating, because, like, I kind of feel like they might be. Also, I like that they call it sacred ground when the people in Kakariko were like, oh, we don't have access to their, the mines anymore. Like, were you going in there in the first place and exploiting their sacred mines? Because that seems kind of fucked. Oh, you push them. I understand. You know, I keep making the Dark Souls comparisons. I was last time, but this was an elevator, a pressure activated elevator, or like a button activated elevator with a button you step on. That leads to a shortcut that is unlocked after doing the original area. And I know that that is not exclusively a Dark Souls thing. Like, shortcuts existed before then. But like, that kind of elevator? Very Dark Souls. And, you know, this came before that, obviously. But before Dark Souls 1. Or Demon Souls. I think it came before Demon Souls. But even then, Demon Souls was not a particularly, like, popular game that people would have drawn influence from, probably. So there's a chance that the thing that is now accepted as a Dark Souls trope started out as a thing that happened in, like, a Zelda game. Or maybe something before that. I guess there's also Kingsfield, but I don't really know how similar that is to anything. It might have had similar kind of shortcuts with elevators. Come the fuck on! Really? This is Dark Souls 2! I've been saying this. Look at this. This is the fucking level from Dark Souls 2. The way to the giant that you fight. Right at the start of the game. This is that. Right down to the weird metal cage. Come on. Like, this game looks just like Dark Souls 2. It is eerily similar visually. Except that this game came out almost 10 years before that. It came out 9 years before Dark Souls 2. And looks similar, which is astonishing. Well, I guess the remake would have... The remake changes things, I guess. So it's probably not good to judge the graphics of the original and the remake. At any rate, though, I know that there's not much changed with the geometry of the game. Like, I can be fairly certain of that, especially based on how the trees in Hyrule Field were. Like, you think they changed that? You think those are better, improved from the last version? Because I don't think so. So I feel it's fair to assume that most, if not all, of these graphics, or these models at least in the levels, have not been changed geometrically. even if they've gotten better textures and lighting. Which again, is less a compliment to this game and more an indictment of Dark Souls 2 in how shit it fucking looks. And people excuse that game too. Like, people fucking are like, oh no, Dark Souls 2 is good actually. No. And they'll say the thing is that part of it being good is it being visually and thematically on par with the other Souls games. Like, it is not visually equivalent to Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls by any stretch of the imagination, I feel. Wasted. Nice. So is this like a dungeon proper, or is this just a weird area? Wrong thing. Okay, so this is a dungeon. Kinda doesn't feel like one. Mostly it just feels like an area from Dark Souls 2. Come on, really? Well, I got fucking owned, I guess. What's with the deal with over there? Oh, I guess I came from over there. I genuinely had not even realized. And that's because I didn't go up and right. I just went up. I wonder if there is anything over there, because that makes me worry. I don't think I care, though. What do I do? Oh, okay. You turn left. Really? I should have got the hit there. That's silly. So is this like a jump-onable platform for me? I'm guessing so. That's probably it. 'Cause then you probably iron boots. Yeah. The iron boots spontaneously adding weight to your person, even though you're ostensibly carrying them, is still funny. Like, obviously it's a contrivance of the game and the way it has to be designed, but it's funny. It's like the kind of observation you would make in some variety of Newgrounds cartoon. And then Link would say shit, and then poopy and dicks. And then everyone in 2006 would be laughing their asses off. And then he would also say slurs and and very just edgy jokes about like rape and 9/11. And there would be random references to Bill Clinton or Bush. But that's just how Newgrounds works. Or how it did work back in the day. Although I don't think the whole lot changed. What happened there? Oh shit. You should have did the thumbs up like the Terminator. You know, I've never actually seen that movie. I literally, the only thing I know about it, I feel like it's kind of ridiculous how, oh fucking Christ. Oh, I thought A was climb back up, not let go. And last time the way I fell was I pressed up when I should have pressed down for him to climb up. Because usually up is the climb up direction, but not when he's facing away from you. I'm just worried that I'm gonna jump past the platform, like I almost did there. Anyway, fuck. What was I saying? Terminator and Terminator 2, I think specifically, is the one that people are like really into. It's crazy how much I've heard about Terminator 2 having no context for any of it. And I feel like it could never be as interesting or good as people have made it out to be at this point. I just wanted to run along the ledge. Come on. So yeah, you have to hit its tail, which really, if its tail was armored, it would have no weaknesses. Also, is this a Dodongo? Because I don't think it is. Dodongos usually have just 2 feet, right? Oh, you can target the tail separately. Wow. That is actually really surprising that it lets you do that. Little Soulsy too, little Dark Souls-ish. Which I know that the Souls series takes a lot of cues from Zelda and its combat, but I think that the inspiration is now most evident now that I'm playing a game that would have come out probably right around the time they would have started to develop Demon's Souls. It makes sense that a lot of things from this game, and a lot of things from the Zelda series in general, but I'm seeing a lot of things specifically in this game that makes sense to have showed up in some capacity in the Souls series. What am I doing right now? I guess this was blocking the way, and I was supposed to have figured that out instead of jumping directly to the solution of the puzzle. Can I jump up this? No. Oh shit. It starts moving and grooving. I didn't know about that. Also, that's kind of jank. A little bit jank. Oh, it's got the spikes. Who knows how it's moving on its own? The Souls series really is, and this is how I've mentioned, this is how I originally got into the Souls series, like Dark Souls 3 specifically, is they were sold to me as Zelda games. They were sold to me as the closest thing to Zelda games, basically. And they kind of are. Except that they have, like, Souls games are like Zelda games, but with an emphasis on combat and not on puzzle solving. Like, where all the emphasis would have gone in a normal Zelda game, into puzzle solving, got put into, got put into the combat and making the combat really good. Because there's one singular thing that Dark Souls does and Demon Souls and the rest. There's one thing, and it is combat, and that is the game, which I would say is a good thing because it means that it can be very focused and that it can really hone that to a wide degree. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up! Oh, he doesn't want me to go up the ladder. Give me this, though. Oh, I can just have this. I thought he was gonna be like, you can't have this until you fight me. No, I can just have this. Goramoto. Oh, cool. How do all the elders now just know that, like, what I'm doing? Did somebody come in here beforehand and, like, tell them? And if so, why the fuck didn't they just grab the key pieces and then give them to me? Also, why is this a sumo ring? And when does the minigame unlock where I can get a heart piece from it? Ah, fuck. It's this asshole again. That reminds me of the Pizza Tower. The little screen after you switch from Gus and Brick to back to Peppino, and it says back to this guy, and it's him, like, it's just his head and two legs in dramatic lighting. It's fantastic. Also, why does the Uku have tits? I really hate it. But let it go or turn around. Like, is there any other way to explain that? I guess it has them on its back, right? So it's kind of not, but then also the positioning and the shape and the nipples kind of very much are. Also, its face is terrifying, and the back of its head is terrifying. I hate it. With every fiber of my being. Which I believe is the intent. Well, not to hate it, maybe. Maybe to think, man, that's a weird little fellow. Oh, this is fucking weird. It's cool, though. This looks fantastic. I can't move the camera during this section. But look at this. That looks fucking crazy good. I wonder how that looked on the original. Because it can't be nearly this good. Also, not being able to move the camera makes this incredibly difficult. Like, you have no idea. Look, I am pushing up right now. I'm pushing up on the stick. I'm not moving it. I'm not changing direction. I am pushing up. And I have been for the last, like, 30 seconds. So while this does look good, man, I sure don't know what the fuck. How the fuck I'm supposed to control this? Cause wow. Look. I can't. Here's me pushing up again. Where's he fucking going? Where's he going? Oh my fucking god. Was it this bad in the original? Surely it was. See, this is fine. I'm just holding forward here. And it's working. But then, any time that you're not oriented towards or away from the ground, or I mean like parallel, or anytime you're not oriented perpendicular to the ground is the way to put it. You are fucked. Oh, this is this room. I was about to jump down. That would have been a real mistake. The bloom is doing... There's a lot of bloom, let's say, in this section of the game. Also... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it's really good that you can... that you have those guys as guides, because I was thinking that maybe there's no way to move the camera during this. But no, you can, but you just couldn't in the last room, for reasons. Also, I don't know where I'm going, which is another issue. I think the assumption is to go to that platform. But I also don't know where that other pathway took me. And I guess I'll never know, because I don't want to have to go back. Because this sure takes a while. I feel like having you walk any significant distance in the iron boots is probably not advisable. 'Cause they're just slow, and being slow is not fun in a video game. It's why there's no slow runs like there are speed runs. Trying to make a slow run really wouldn't work though, would it? Because really it would be a matter of... I guess the impetus of a slow run would also... It would always be the extent that you could, like, stay awake and keep doing it. Because there's... If you could just leave a video game on, then that's just gonna go until the, like, power to the device gets interrupted, or, like, power is available to it. Like, really, that's just a measure of the reliability of your energy provider, rather than a test of skill of any kind. And if it wasn't that, and if it was based on, and if you couldn't, you had to, like, do it all in a session, then what would probably happen is okay. I'm thinking about this too much, first of all, but what would probably end up happening is that you do all of a game except for the very last part, and then just wait there for as long as you possibly can before finishing the game. Like until you're about to like drop dead from exhaustion or whatever. Then you just like enter the final boss room or do whatever. Play the last cutscene or whatever to beat the game. And in the case that you always, I guess what you would have to do is find a system where you always have to be moving or making progress, which would be incredibly hard to properly monitor. Because, like, what if you're just running in circles for hours? Then you're not really making progress in the game, but you're, like, it's no better than if you were just standing there. And I mean, it should be obvious to anyone that a slow run is conceptually is deeply conceptually flawed. But and like giving it any thought is probably a mistake because it really is not worth thinking about, but I am. Yes, spin that sword. Waste that rupee. Also, notice that getting under the water with the iron boots wasn't explained to me, really. Which really makes this game... I feel like the assumption... Well, first of all, the assumption is that the player is not a fucking dumbass. Also, notice that you can swing your sword underwater, which is an innovation in iron boot technology. But... the assumption, I feel like, partially, is that the player has played Ocarina of Time or another Zelda game that has the iron boots. Which is a safe assumption to make. Is there any way to, I guess you... if you want to break these open, you have to push them, and I do. But not for any good reason. But I'm still going to push them. Notice that it was made to be infuriating. More iron boots section, huh? Gotta love that iron boot. Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. I really hope for Pussy 2 they fix some of the issues with Pussy. I really hope they do. It would be unfortunate were they not to. So what's this? I just jump off into the fucking... into the stream? Oh, that's funny. Cute. I feel like if you gave this surface to like ROM hackers, they would find a million better uses than this game. Which is not to say that this game uses it in a bad way. It's just that ROM hacks tend to be catered towards people who have already beat it and are looking for something more advanced in difficulty and more interesting. But they'd probably have a field day with something like that. I wonder if there are any ROM hacks of this game that are worth anything. What did that do? Is this a BMOS? Oh, yeah, it sure is. Sure as hell is. But gotta love them. In every fucking game they're in. Always the best enemy. Oh, okay, so at least the camera isn't fixed. Like, if I move the stick in any direction, it can only go up and down. But I can like swoop the camera to either side. I forgot that was a thing. So while the camera control is fucked, you can still L target and it kind of works. Oh man, there's gotta be some angle that you can jump off of shit from in one of these rooms with the iron boots that just sends you fucking flying, or clips you through the map or something. I hate the reliance on stock sounds. I hate the reliance on like the same stock sounds. Like, are people making new libraries of stock sounds, or are companies just using the same libraries that they've had available to them for a long time that are probably free of copyright at this point? Like, stop using stock sounds. Even regular people come to recognize them, and they're the quickest way to just rip you out of an experience and fucking ruin any immersion you had. It's a stupendously awful fucking tool to use if you want people to, like, I don't know, be immersed in the thing that you're making. Okay, wait a minute. So that time I pressed A and he got up, but then I pressed A again the second time and he got down. What's the deal there? Ah, cool. Stamp. Big fan of those as a collectible item. What's down here, I wonder? I see. Did Breath of the Wild Link swim in the same weird-ass way? Like, where he's kind of sideways and paddling really awkwardly like that. I feel like he mighta. Instead of using any kind of proper form that might make you swim quickly. Oh, I thought that I could maybe push this block, but that is not the case. Also, I've never seen a more cube in my fucking life in a video game. Like, that doesn't even have any polygons like the crates. Oh, my shield's gone. Well, I don't care. Like, look, unlike the crates that I've been breaking, this is literally a cube. And also, it seems like they forgot to update the textures on this from the original. Alright, give me a better shield, bitch. Like, wood is like the most awful material for a shield, especially since it can get burned up on sight in this this universe. Like, it just burns up instantly. That seems like a bad idea. I hate them so much. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Are you gonna keep bugging me about it, or are you gonna actually help? Also, you know what I could do with a metal shield is fucking fight this bitch, but sure can't do that with wood. Now can I? What am I supposed to do here? Like, is there anything I'm able to do here? Because, like, obviously it can be slid, right? I just don't think there's any way for me to do so. Probably associated with whatever item I'm probably about to get. Or maybe in a couple rooms, I don't know. There's a point in every Zelda dungeon where it feels like you run up against the limitations presented to you by not having the item. Like, it becomes like, what more could the developers have done in this dungeon without the use of the dungeon item? And I feel like that's the metric I always use to determine how close I am to the dungeon item. And I actually feel, on reflection, like we're a fair ways away from the item, actually. Because they're still milking the whole iron boots thing, it seems like. And they're not done with that yet. I still think that the most fun uses of Zelda items are when they're used in conjunction with each other. Oops, shit. Like with iron boots and just anything when you're underwater in like Ocarina or Majora. And I feel like it would be really fun to have Link be able to go. Link, no! Fucking idiot. I should have waited, though. I feel like it would be fun to have a game where the gimmick is Link remembers how to use his other hand, and so now he can use two items at once, and the what are the ramifications of that? You know, it's kind of shocking that they were able to do that, like to pull that off at all smoothly. Because usually, rotating 2 objects at once is a bit of a challenge for developers. And even sometimes for engines. But, I don't know, they just managed to pull it off with relative ease, it seems like. Or at least outwardly with relative ease. Who knows how hard the Wii was thinking for that one? Well, back in the day. Oh shit, he smokes. Oh, brother. He's too mad. Which I hadn't thought about Too Mad for like several months until like a week ago, I want to say, when I checked his channel and he hasn't uploaded there for like 6 months or something. Or his like second channel. Who knows what the fuck he's been doing? Probably getting banned from everything, honestly. Like, that man sure has a talent for, getting banned from things for doing stupid shit. I don't even know if I like Too Mad. Like, I don't know if I like his content or what he makes, or even if I think he's funny. But what I do know is that I really, really like watching the spectacle because it's fucking insane. Like, I'm basically watching just to see what he does next, and I think that's pretty much the crux of, like, what he does and what he knows people watch him for. Also, I think he had like a photo shoot with Belle Delphine. And yeah, he did. And then there were like simps who were on Twitter and other places like crying about it. Like, meh, why him and not me? Which is funny. They're fucking assholes. Man, just massive rupee waste in this fucking dungeon. Again, I just wish I had something to spend them on. So is that the last Elder? Am I gonna be fighting him? No, it's just a dude. Oh shit, it's Mario World. It's the boss fights from Mario World. Oh, I don't have a shield. That might prove bad. Especially since I needed a shield. Like, I needed a shield in, to fight the other guys, previously, the other Gorons. I was just too far away, I think. I mean, I was too close to him. That was lucky. I think you're supposed to be farther away from him for that. Oh, that's the whole fight. Wow. Oh, the weapon of the hero of the past. Ooh, what could it be? Thank you, Lava, for conveniently letting us get out. How nice of the mountain to do that for us. You know what? This might be one of the better Goron designs in the game, and that's because they forgot to give him the rock nipples. Oops. Why was this fellow necessary? Oh, a bow. You know what? That makes sense. I should have connected the dots with the arrows in that shop. I don't know why I was wondering as to what it could possibly be. Well, time to never use the slingshot again. Even though I only ever used it like twice in the first place. These stupid little fucking slugs. They've been, I think, literally the only enemy in this whole dungeon. Also, look at all these Beamos that are ready to just start up and be nuisances. I'm guessing that you can kill them by shooting their eye with the bow. I can't move with the other stick. That's so sad. You can. You can indeed. It's different than your usual Beamos, where you kill them with a bomb. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. We gotta get out of here. That's no good. You know, this bow seems to have a high degree of accuracy. Which I don't mind, of course. So this is how you kill that other Beamos, huh? That was blocking that door. Oh, that's a whole door. Hold up, then what's behind this one? Oh, 2 doors. What? Non-linearity? What the fuck? I was promised a strictly linear Zelda game. Not even a hint of a choice to be made at any point in the game. What the fuck is the deal here? That's gotta be the compass, and if so, thank fuck. Because then, I feel like the map in any Zelda game only becomes useless in any sense once you have both the map and the compass. Anytime before that, it's fucking worthless. Well, I hope that chest down there doesn't have anything in it. Be a crying shame to miss out on some rupees when my rupees are maxed. Really, there's not a whole lot more dungeon left, huh? Fine by me. Oh wait, was that the... Okay, yeah. That doesn't go anywhere else. Also, you know what else is really nice about Zelda is the map and the compass let me know what is progress and what isn't, so that I don't have to backtrack and or miss shit. For someone who plays games like I do, that's like massive. And also might be the reason why I play games like that in the first place, to be quite honest. Because I've been conditioned that either I'll need everything, or that there's like a... You're encouraged to get everything because you have the tools to, even when you don't have the tools to. Kind of fucked up that this guy just has the feet of these things like nailed to a wall. Like the fucking 95 complaints. Holy crap, Lois. The big key.
Peter, another key?
No, you don't get it though. This is the big key. Holy crap. It's freaking huge. Lois, do you know what this means? This gives me access to the dungeon boss.
Peter, don't be fighting any bosses now. You know what the doctor said about your health.
Aw, fuck yeah, more rupee waste. Let's go. I love wallets in Zelda. The thing about the rupee waste is that it's fucking stupid, because if you have... First of all, you don't know what's gonna be in a chest, so you might as well open it. And second of all, like, even if you were to know what's in the chest, you're not gonna come back for that fucking chest later on when you have the space for more rupees. It's just silly. It's just a fucking waste. Like, sure, it prevents you from having too many rupees early in the game, but that also tends to not really matter when you can't really buy progress with rupees either. Like, I just don't see much of a point to it. Gonna miss those fucking arrows. That's sad. Rubies. Oh, I wanted those rubies, or not rubies. I wanted those arrows, though. I only killed those guys because I thought those were arrows that were achievable. Oh, hey, more arrows. Oh, look, a new iPad. Excuse me? What's the deal here? Can't use that. No reason, in fact, to use that. So where and how? With a shot. This is perplexing. If only Link could just carefully step around this beam, we wouldn't have this problem. You roll into it. Okay, fine. Fine, but why? Why? Oh, I was hoping I could make that one fall off. Hey, I did. Or, it, you know, it kind of just did it itself, but, you know. Still cool. I'll take it. Oh man, the bow minigame in this game is going to be pretty fun, I think. Because the bow in this game is pretty fun. Can I can cancel a drawn arrow. I feel like games need to make it easier to do that, because accidentally wasting arrows always feels bad, even if it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. It just feels bad. It hurts me psychologically. What the fuck? Actual combat with a real ass enemy here? What the shit? You're not supposed to do that. What do you think I am? Some sort of fucking miracle worker? Imagine if Link could somehow roll on the, Oh, so it's a lot of penis then. So I need to be using the bow, which, good luck. There we go. Oh, I was gonna be like, how am I supposed to get there? You don't need to get there, because you have the power of range now, even though maybe you could have done that with the slingshot? You know, I'm a little surprised that the title of the stream being what it was hasn't drawn more people in. Cause I didn't necessarily name the stream thinking that it would. However, in retrospect, it should have. I mostly just named the stream with the thought that, with that thought, more or less. Also, what the fuck is happening here? Look at this. So there's the HD texture from the remake, the remaster. But then I assume this is what the original textures looked like. And it might also be what they use for the LOD. But why is it here? Why is it not the HD textures? Like, also seemingly in the rest of this room, that's what it is. So what's the deal with right here? And why does it fade in to the regular HD textures? What the fuck? Like, no, okay. So I think the rest of this room, the far away bits, are all using that LOD texture. But not right there. Because I think they forgot that you're supposed to run close to that. And so they just left it as is, and it looks bad. Oh yeah, look at up here how it transitions too. That's so crusty. It doesn't matter if you're not looking close, of course, but doesn't mean I'm not looking close. It seems like there might be like a deceiving amount of length left in the dungeon, but I don't really know. Because you do have to backtrack through these rooms, and honestly, maybe the thing to do, like in a speedrun sense, would be to just use the Uku to warp back to the start of the dungeon and then run to the boss from there. Because it seems like what I'm doing right now is just getting back to where I was, and it would probably be easier from the dungeon entrance. Although you might miss out on some rupees and shit and maybe like a key, but I don't think it matters. There's a chance that there's a small key on the way back, and that would be the reason why you would do this part. Also, which direction am I to go right now? Oh, look what's right under me in the room. I don't want to have to do it again, so I'm not going to go get that chest, but it is a thing. But yeah, I'm supposed to go here. I should probably just, like, kill these enemies, huh? Look at that. So easy. Also, notice that they weren't here before. Now they are. The battle music in this game kind of sucks a little cock, if I'm gonna be totally honest. It was really cool in Hyrule Warriors how they like mixed and matched all the different visual styles from a bunch of different games. I wish that Hyrule Warriors had come out after Breath of the Wild. Like, I know Age of Calamity is a thing, but like, imagine that style thrown in with the like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. And also just the general other visual style of the game, which is, I think, closer to Twilight Princess generally. Like, I think the base style of the game is Twilight Princess. But, like, I don't know, it'd be cool. Skyward Sword, too, is a thing. Is, like, a style that they had to mimic. I'm gonna get revenge for my fucking shield. There we go. Now nothing will hurt it anymore. Oh, hey, look. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't even notice there was a fella here. Seems like, yeah, there's multiple fellas. Okay, we're good now. Also, hey, remember this Beamos that you couldn't kill earlier? Guess what you can kill now? This Beamos. Presuming that it is still called that in this game, although I don't see why it wouldn't be. How many times have we heard that in this game so far? Because it's been very, very few. Classic. You know, that's another kind of Dark Souls thing. It's like a classic Dark Souls kind of trap. Also, the fact that you can trap them back, that it's set up like that is cute. So you gotta dive in the... Okay, I understand, yes. So you gotta dive in the water for this? Or no, you just kind of, yeah, you can just stand on the platform. How's this gonna look? Oh, it takes you out of it. That's so sad. It is cool that you get to go into the first person mode. It's also really sad that the swinging arm doesn't pause when you're sitting through that cutscene, so you have to wait for it to go again. It's so weird that you can't get on those platforms, just because I feel like you should be able to. Like, seeing a platform in a game that you can't get on feels weird. Let me put this fairy away. Yeah. So now there's like 3 more rooms. Oh no, there's just... This is the room before the boss, I see. Well, that's cool. I love how good they make the bow feel in this part of the game, just by having everything you can shoot with it be one hit. Like, hell yeah, I want to use the bow. I'm killing everything in one hit with it. Surely that will remain true for the rest of the game, right? Oh shit. A fucking line of dudes for you to just completely demolish like a fucking meat grinder. The level of pottage in this game, I feel, has gone up. Especially compared to Wind Waker, which was a very grassy game. I'm guessing that that's because they knew that slashing grass in this game tends to be deeply unsatisfying because of how tall Link is. While still keeping it low enough relatively to where it doesn't look cartoonish. So they just made it pots. Which is fair, I guess, even though tall grass does exist. Like, it exists, it's a thing, but you don't see it that much. It'd be cool to see more of it in video games, because it's fucking cool. But alas, 'tis not the case. They locked him up because he turned into a black person. That's so sad. What the fuck? This is the face of racism right here. These are this is this is a great visual representation of racism. I bet you end up stabbing its forehead. Like, and maybe it even will allude to the end of Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. that is what you were supposed to do. Am I supposed to like... Oh, you grab the chain? What do you do with it? This is my chain. We're best friends. Do I have to light all the torches? Well, shit. No, the torches just get broken. I guess it's kind of like, the breakable shit in Wind Waker. I still don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like... Oh, I bet I gotta iron boots it. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, because then you like pull it and trip them. You know, I'm gonna be straight with you. It doesn't seem like a Goron is left in there. Like, it just doesn't... That doesn't seem to me to be very shaped like a Goron, or really to have anything to do with a Goron. Grab! Like, I think he's gone, personally. And also, I'm wailing on him like fucking nuts. So that probably also doesn't help. Alright, light up again. Come on. Oh, Link, come on. Grab the thing, buddy. I like how it's completely incapable of stopping what is very obviously going to happen every single time. Oh, that was it? Really? Surely not. You know, once you figure out what to do, that was like an incredibly short boss. Like, what was that, like 9 hits in total? Like, that's not even as bad as Wind Waker's first boss. Like, that's not as bad as Dragon Roost. Valu? No, it's the little worm that's under his tail. But then you swing on his tail. Oh no, there's the Goron.
It might be. You need to trust me with me. Check my power. Take it each time.
Not my president.
I see that my one eating me. Purpose is my content enemy. You trust me as to be.
So what do you have to get after the fused shadow? I wonder. Like, what's the next MacGuffin? Because I know there is one. Oh, dude, he's got a fucking pompadour? No shit. Him and Josuke. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm good. I've seen quite enough. You know what I'm worried about is that chest I missed could be a heart piece. Oh well. It's not far enough from the entrance where it would be a huge hassle getting it at the very least. That will always, his name will always get a chuckle from me every single time. Oh, they took her? Did they? Or who the fuck was that? Was there one missing? I don't know. I don't know. Like, if I saw the one that was missing, I would be like, oh yeah, I remember her now. But I actually have no idea. Why did he, like, do the DreamWorks eye at me for, like, a half a second? Also, why are there still so few people in this town, seemingly? Like, this might be the worst Kakariko in Zelda. Oh no, there's more people now, maybe? It's still just kind of sad. Music is good though. Oh fuck, Malomart. Oh, are we gonna get the music? No, not yet. That might happen later, I guess. If I recall correctly, I've never played this game before, but I feel like if I recall a random piece of knowledge correctly, that I don't remember where I got it, but I think it might be in the funny song might be in Hyrule Town, Castle Town. Well, I do need this. Wait, no, I don't want that. Fuck. Give me this. Yeah. That's so fucking... That's a great line. But hey, now I have... Does it not just equip? I have to manually equip it. Alright. Well, there we go. Is there not, like, a mirror shield in this game? I'm guessing there is, but they don't have it, like, here. To save it as a little secret surprise. I like that this is also the youth's scent is an item that deserves its own slot among the quiver and probably the bomb bag. Who's Tallow? I would assume the brother of Mallow. Oh wait. I thought that for a second that he was saying up to the hot spring like at Death Mountain. And I was gonna be like, I actually don't want to go there. But no, that makes a lot more sense actually. I could use a continental breakfast right on about now. That sounds like it would fuck. Even though it's like shitty. But it's, I don't know. It's a correct amount of shitty. It's nice that they use this mechanic for like easy travel in after they introduce it, because it sure is nice not having to go into the store for that. It's funny that the sign is still there. Wait, can I destroy a sign? I assume so. I feel like it's by now it's like a Zelda staple. Ah, fuck yeah. All right. Can I like vertical slices? Okay. So you can it's the same as Ocarina where you can cut up multiple ways, and that's good. That's how it should be. Yeah, sure. This is somewhere where I think I've never actually been. Oh, maybe. No, for sure not. 'Cause you're probably not getting up here as Wolf Link, as I had done before. Aw, man, look at those far-off textures. I think this might be partially my fault. Having the distances far off in a couple places here in Death Mountain look so ugly. Because I do have a mod that like makes the fog go away basically. That would normally be here covering that kind of shit up. So it does actually, it makes sense. I forgot that I had it on. Also, now that I think about it, I hadn't actually contemplated this before, but also, the hero's weapon, the like ancient hero's weapon, is just a bow. Which everyone knows what a bow is, and they're apparently common enough for people to want to use one. Like, having a bow does not seem to be an unattainable goal. So why is it such a legendary weapon? Also, I like that Link, like that bow is power. Maybe that's what the hero's bow is that it's just ridiculously fucking powerful, and only Link can even attempt to draw it back because it's so fucking ridiculous. Oh, okay. A pole? Brother, I think you, might have a little too much faith in me. Hey, I did it. Five pieces? What? I just noticed that. What the fuck? 5 pieces? That ain't right. Also, I wasn't done there. Like, I wanted to go into the watchtower. I should probably buy the bombs first because I've been meaning to anyway. Before I forget. There are multiple types of bombs in this game? Yeah, I got enough money for that. My account handles that. Oh, you can just do that? Alright. Oh, that's kind of a cool design. But yeah, apparently you can just make bomb arrows in this game. You don't have to find them, which is kind of cool. I assume that until I get that letter, I can't do it. Also, where is the bomb bag? What if it only updates and shows up after I leave the room? Oh wait, no, it's probably just in... Yeah, it's just in my regular. ZL. Oh yeah, you can just do that. What do you know? That's crazy. That feels like an innovation in Zelda technology. Because then it also clears up an inventory slot for more items. Not that it really matters, because like the game is just going to have as many inventory slots in it as they deem as items that they have come up with to put in the game, but I don't know. Maybe it's promising that they felt the need to consolidate some inventory slots because there just are that many items. It's nice having a reason to collect rupees again. Is this like his secondary bomb shed? Or is this his house? I hear sculptulas. I don't know whether to be concerned by that. The rupees in this game look pretty nice. What was that prompt? Oh, it's just a bug. What? Why can't you just get bugs in this game? What do you mean? What the fuck? There are a lot of bugs. What the shit? I don't want to get that many bugs. What do you mean? They've got to be the thing you collect for a reward that is underwhelming. Maybe there's something good. I don't know. I thought he was like burning letters for one reason or another, and that he was gonna be like, shit. They'll know I'm a crooked postman now. Rudely awakened by the dustman. That's kind of cute that they're like fussing over him. Look at all those dranks. Damn. Somebody's been getting down to Drank Town. That was legitimately the first thing that popped into my head, and I thought, wow, that's really stupid. And then I still said it. Okay, so I think that that having a hole in your chimney is probably a really bad idea. Especially when directly above that hole in your chimney is wood. And that didn't even happen because of Wolf Link, or probably because of the like attacks that took place. I think it's just been like that before then. And I think that constitutes a very large safety hazard. Having to hold a direction for this is still the silliest shit. Because you're not in the air long enough to be afforded much control anyway. Oh shit, he's got a night market going? What? Alright, well shit, I got money to spend. Is this something that I could blow up? Theoretically. Not like that, though. I don't think you'd want to do it like that. This thing, it's just when I first saw that, it seemed very blow-upable to me. Look at that box. What could be down there? What could be in that box? Surely that's something you can, like, hookshot to. Oh, cool. They just boarded up that entrance for no reason, but to make it annoying. I should probably make progress in the game. Am I supposed to go? Up there. I see. What is this icon? Is it just the entrance to a dungeon? Well, but then you look here. Or here, rather. Oh, that is... Okay, yeah. That is just what the entrance to a dungeon looks like, I guess. Man, it feels like your inputs take a second to even register on Epona. And then when they do, it's too little too late already, even though you were doing the inputs at the correct time. You just had to do them fucking 2 seconds beforehand if you wanted them to work. Also, this is infuriating. There we go. Oh shit, Hyrule Field. But this isn't the Hyrule Field from before. This is the real Hyrule Field. Until there's another one that's more real. Every time a game's art style, a Zelda game's art style becomes less cartoony, the characters that were originally designed for that cartoony art style just look more and more weird. Oh, that's just the fish journal. Let me see my letters. Okay, I think that I got this. And I definitely got that. Should I wait for night here? Is there gonna be a way to turn it to night at will? At any point, like Sunsong? You know what? Epona can just die. He didn't die. That's sad. Oh god, I didn't even realize there was a ledge there. That was... Link, like, falling and then hanging onto the ledge was exactly my reaction. I like how the texture for these vines is shaded as if they're supposed to be... Like, the top of them are supposed to be on a ledge. But instead, they're just kind of crudely tiled down the side of the wall. Seems like a treacherous jump to make. I see. I think you gotta throw this first. Okay, so I thought the bomb would blink faster than it did once it was about to blow up. Cause Zelda bombs usually blink faster, you know? That's a cool angle. Definitely not gonna fuck me when I get up the ledge. Okay. So my timing's gonna have to be a little bit better. Actually, no it's not. Because bomb arrows exist. What? The physics? Anyway, yeah, I totally forgot the bomb arrows are real. Fuck, that's cool. That's a treacherous situation. Especially with how paper thin the vines are, huh? I feel like there are some Zelda MFs, or not some Zelda MFs, some MFs who grew up with only this game as their exposure to Zelda, and then they played another game and were like, "What the fuck? Why is it only 4? Why is it only 4 heart pieces instead of 5?" Not knowing that this game was the exception and not the rule. And so then every other Zelda game, they're like, what the fuck? Why isn't this 5? And that's sad, honestly. I really wish it would come close enough to hit. There we go.
I got it.
Oh, you seem to collect the things they drop immediately. If you kill them while on Epona, which is fantastic. You like this open segment with, like, just a whole lot of nothing? This really was what Zelda was like before. But, like, open areas in Zelda was like, or were like before Breath of the Wild. They were just... Really? You're gonna do that? Anyway, they were just kind of empty and open, and they sucked. Oh my fucking god. Do these things just come at you constantly? When you're on Hyrule Field? Because that would make sense, but it also would be awful. Oh shit, hey, here's the ledge from the fucking attract mode of this game. Aw shit, we're doing the trailer, baby. Nice. Is it night yet? Because I feel like I want it to be night. Mostly, primarily because of the thing in Kakariko. I do want to look at it. Huh. So this area is, or not this whole area, I guess. But this is definitely just kind of abruptly cut off by the Twilight. Oh, I've heard this music before. Mostly in like YouTube videos. This is definitely the game, the Zelda game, that like YouTubers chose to take the music from. For background music in their videos. Also, you're wondering right now, I am sure, why is he going this way if he wanted to go to Kakariko? And my answer to that is, I hadn't done it before, and I was interested. Alright, Epona, die. I'm really glad that I can just leave her near any bomb and it won't matter. You know, hopefully I can get to Kakariko before daytime. I probably can. I assume it works I'm very sure it works the same way as in Ocarina, where while you're in a settlement or something, the time does not pass as it would when you're out in the field. Also, I fucking cannot overstate how much I hate controlling Epona. It is impossible for me to overstate how fucking terrible it is. Hey, I went the long way. I left and I went the long way back. Do you have anything cool? No, you kind of don't. Eight hearts? Really? Just as much as a fairy? I might as well just have a fucking fairy. But I guess that's what happens when you don't have a magic bar, huh? Is blue potion just becomes replenish all hearts. I wonder if there's anything worth doing here at night that isn't the little market. Oh well. God, see? Oh, I fucking hate it. God, I hate it. I hate Pona so much. There's never been, I'm talking about you, fucker. There's never been a worse horse in a video game. Also, listen to that stock-ass neigh and whip crack. I think my frames might be dropping intermittently in Hyrule Field, which is insane. It might just be as a result of the effect when you hit Epona and go faster. It might just be that visual effect that makes it look like that. Oh shit, I saw that bug. Can this bird like fuck right off? God damn. Is this a job for the boomerang or what? Oops. Oh, there it goes. Okay. A male phasmid. This game has been a very rocky game, I feel like. Like, just very, very rocky and dry. Except for the part of the starting area. Which was nice. Like, there's been so much just rocky dryness in this game. So that's a thing for the hook shot, isn't it? So bombs are outright required for progression here. Like, if I had chosen not to get bombs, I would have fucked myself. Basically. Oh, there goes the bridge. Bridge is out. Why is it always the bridges that they do this to, seemingly? Yeah, are the powers of Twilight limited to transporting bridges only? Also, is this the first time I've had to fight these guys as regular Link? Check it out, I succeeded. I don't know what you're supposed to do there, but the obviously, the spin attack works just fine. Also, did you notice when I was charging up the spin attack and they were just sitting there? That was pretty great. Oh man, because then she's just kind of hard. She's hard to turn in the first place, which means you make overcorrections, which means you're constantly steering into walls, and it's awful. Why is this here? I think that my main problem with this game for the moment is that in Ocarina of Time and in Majora, the map was much smaller, but it had a lot more meaning and it had a lot more density. In this area, also, what is this? That's gotta be something for an item that you get. Anyway, in this game, there's just not much. It's not dense. You go, there are whole swathes of area that you're gonna pass through maybe once or twice that don't really have anything in them. They're just a place to pass through. And that's kind of lame. Was it not close enough, or do I need a different item? You need better bombs, I guess. So that's gotta be an item that you get at some point. Also, please take note that I have a consumable item equipped. 2 consumable items equipped. And that makes me incredibly nervous. Thank you, email. The crazy thing about my email notification is that it varies vastly in volume. Like, sometimes it'll be barely audible, but sometimes it will be loud enough that, like, my headphones peak. It's insane. Like, it'll be literal ear rape, and I don't know what does it. 'Cause nothing changes. Like, I don't close the tab or anything between the, like, the notifications. It's bizarre. Even though I'm like 9 hours into the game currently total, it feels like it's still finding its footing, which is insane. This is just a slow game. As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason to fight any of those fellas. Oh shit, scent. Oh, she's that one? Also, it's funny that it even asks me, like, yeah, of course, it's pretty much required.
At my being, you give my dual panther burst in power.
Also, I completely forgot that you could, like, do the Hitman Witcher sense thing. Oh, I gotta keep that on, I guess. Weird. So if you L target and press A, then he does the little dash attack.
Great idea. Just do slow. One time. Zip you. Again.
Oh shit, Hyrule. Like, if in fucking... in Ocarina or Majora, there would be something here. Like, there would be something to do here. And sure, there were vast swathes of Termina and Hyrule Fields that were empty. Less so in Termina. But there at least was, like, something, and there were, like, multiple things instead of what's here, which is not much. What is the map looking like at this point? You know, I've actually seen a fair bit of it now. At least getting into this province. Also, apparently Hyrule Castle is in Lanayru province instead of, like, a main Hyrule province. Which is interesting, I guess. I feel like usually you see a capital, like, the capital of a place also share the name of its province or vice versa. Also, it's weird that these two paths intersect. So the fact that we've seen a significant portion, seemingly, of Hyrule, even though there are like 11 dungeons in the game, I want to say, and done relatively, and that there doesn't seem to be like space enough in the rest of the map for 9 more dungeons, seems to me like it's going to be like there's gonna be a second map in the Twilight realm or something. Maybe not though. It's possible that it's not. Which I am interested now exactly how many there are, because in my mind it's always been that there's 11 dungeons in Twilight Princess, but that might not be true. Twilight Princess, how many dungeons? There are 9. Okay. That's a little more reasonable. Oh, there are 9, and then there are 2 bonus ones that are optional. And apparently there's one in the HD version that's Amiibo exclusive, which is fucking stupid as shit. What the hell? I'm looking into this. Hold up. And it is entirely in wolf form. Oh, it might be like hold up. What? What the fuck? Okay, that's really weird. Hold up. Okay, so In fucking in this game, the HD Twilight Princess, this unlocks a dungeon with 40 floors in it, which I assume is like a combat trial thing, which is odd because there's also the Cave of Ordeals, which is also a combat trial thing. But then also, apparently, because it's tied to the Wolf Link amiibo, it saves the amount of health you have left at the end of the dungeon to the amiibo, which you can then use in Breath of the Wild to summon a Wolf Link companion, which is insane, and I didn't know that, but also ridiculous. Okay, well now I'm interested in what the fuck. Put me on the walkthrough for this shit. I want to know. I've heard people bitch about the Cave of Ordeals, which is always positive. Always makes me look forward to something like that. You know, actually, looking at the Zelda dungeon walkthrough, I might be like a third of the way through this game already. Which is crazy. Surely it like opens up and becomes more interesting at some point, right? Like it can't be what I've seen of the game so far can't be as like interesting as it gets, I guess. 'Cause it feels very empty and it feels very just devoid and uninteresting. So far, but I know that people really like this game for like the second half to maybe like the last 40% is generally considered to be like the where this game really shines. So I don't know. I guess I should reserve judgment. But let it be known that at the moment this has felt like a very empty experience for me. That's cool to look at, though. I want that. Can you fuck right off, please? Jesus. I wonder if there are any places you can dig in this game where there will randomly be like a heart piece or something. 'Cause it sounds like bullshit, but I don't entirely disbelieve that it is possible. You're still fucking aggroed to me? Fucking Christ. God damn. That is one of the worst enemies in this whole game. Also, if they could make Wolf Link control so well, what is their excuse for Epona? Like, I know that horses are big animals and that they're not quite as maneuverable as humans are. But what games make them out to be is like an insult to horses. Which I'm fine with, because I really don't like horses that much. But it just doesn't make sense. It's just silly. Also, what am I looking at here? So, this goes to... This is like the floodgate? Over there? Actually, if I face this direction, which one is this? This is that. Okay. And then this is different. Can I go to both, or is one of them going to be blocked off? One of them is indeed blocked off, I see. And this looks like it might even be the stone, the kind of stone that requires the better bombs. Which I don't know what could possibly be there, since it is such a small corridor. But something, apparently. Also, what is up here? I wonder. Because that obviously is the way to the Hyrule Castle. Or maybe one way to Hyrule Castle, or maybe it's not at all, and it's just a way to see Hyrule Castle. Because maybe that gate is not accessible. Okay, so that is also blocked off and probably could be cleared out with a bomb. So there is only one way for me to go at this point. So is this all technically part of Hyrule Field right now? Like, from the very southern section of it to where I am right now, is that all Hyrule Field? Because I guess it kind of makes sense, because that it comprises all of the different fields surrounding Hyrule Castle. But I don't know. Also, how polygonal are these trees? Yeah, they're still awful polygonal. Can Wolf Link? He cannot climb up vines, I see. Not that there seems to be anything up there. But maybe after the twilight is cleared. Also, is this the direction I'm supposed to be going? Because it kind of seems like it is, and that worries me. Also, could I use the big circle on them? It probably would have been wise. Let's try using the big circle on this fellow, and will it kill him faster? Yeah, it kills him basically instantly. Well, that's good to know. Also, I want that, but I probably am not able to get it. Oh shit, a different bridge that is also large, like the previous bridge was. Is this the one that collapses? I don't know the difference, and I don't know which one actually collapses. If indeed one does at all, because it's totally possible that I'm misremembering the Smash stage, and that it indeed does just like get slurped out the middle of it, like the bridge we saw earlier. Anyway, this is a cool looking like forum area. There's another one of those fucked up owl statues. Still don't know what they're for. But this could nearly be considered environmental storytelling, which is in short supply in general throughout the Zelda games, I feel. So yeah, that's definitely got to be the way to go. Like you are supposed to just go into Hyrule Castle. Fair enough. I forgot that that Zoras existed. Actually, I had not been thinking about Zoras for the entirety of this game. Also, Telma, I remember Telma from Hyrule Historia. Some of the art in that. Mostly I just remember that she had boobs and that they were very prominent in her design. Also, I can't move the fucking camera, which is kind of annoying. I know it's supposed to look natural, like people are just like walking through. And I guess it kind of does. But the fact that there are nobody in this side of it. Oh, no, there are. Alright, fair enough. No, it achieves the intended effect. Also, again, is the being overtaken by Twilight really so bad when it seems like it doesn't make much of a difference in anyone's lives? Like, I don't know what his long game is, but Zant doesn't seem to have actually done much. Oh shit, they're on that juice. Oh, they're British. That's the saddest part in this game. Is just British people existing. Is there anything here, or are you never allowed to see it? Oh, you are allowed to see it, and it's an exit. But it looks really weird. And the fixed camera perspective doesn't work very well. And I wish it was not a thing in this area. So apparently the conflict that you resolve in this part of the game is the drought, I guess. Oh, I'm supposed to be following this line as well, which I forgot was even a thing that I was like intended to be doing. You know, a lot of these NPCs kind of remind me of Final Fantasy IX, which, man, I really got to play that game again, or actually finish it even. Man, though, that really, like, the camera in this part is just, like, pissing me off endlessly. It just kind of sucks. This is definitely the most interesting that Hyrule Castle Town has looked. Speaking of, I should, like, go to the Breath of the Wild one and look at the layout and see how similar it is to this. Because my guess is that it probably takes a lot of design cues and layout cues from this one. Because it is the most realized version of Castletown. Hold up, let me go south first, because I didn't look there very much. Then again, I don't know if I want to follow that, because that's actually progress. I just want to keep looking around. Oh, that's the end of that. I thought you could go past them. Alright, so that's definitely the way you're supposed to go. Why does it take so long to get between these areas? Surely it's not that many. Like, surely the transition wouldn't be that bad if you tried to do it in real time. Especially on the Wii U. Plus, that would be that would mark like an actual improvement between the two versions. That wasn't just graphical. Also, this might be progress in itself, which is unfortunate. Oh wait, no, because this is here and then it loops around, maybe? Check out these cats. Cats are lame. I really am... The more I, like, interact with cats, I guess, and be around them, the more I'm, like... And just hear about them. The more I'm, like, so done with them. Especially as compared to dogs. Because cats are, like... Cats are fucking assholes. Like, they really, really are. And I notice it more by the day. Because they just don't care about the people who feed them and own them. And they're not... Their affection feels like... It feels like you have to earn their affection. And even then, it's tenuous. Like, they wouldn't give a single shit. As long as you, oops. They wouldn't give a single shit. Also, I don't have the vessel to collect this, which is really sad. Like, cats wouldn't give a single shit about you if you weren't, feeding them and giving them shelter. Whereas, if you were to... be unable, like with a dog, if you were to be unable to, like, feed or water or take proper care of your dog, it would still want to be there with you because dogs just love you. Whereas if that happened with a cat, they would just, like, find the soonest opportunity to leave. And just become a stray. Which, this is not to say that you should not... Or that you should be... like, doing that to your animals. But in the case that it happened, like, a dog is not going to leave you ever. At least for the most part, because they're fucking... They just are creatures of love. And they're just naturally... They're naturally animals that, like, want to love you and want to care for you, where cats are very much not. They like... Cats exist to, like, provide to you as much affection as necessary to get out of you what they want. And some people really like that for some reason. They really like the fact that they have to constantly be working for the approval and affection of their cats, which sounds like a fucking chore. And also, cats are so picky. They're so picky about how they want to be, or how they want to give you affection, and how you are supposed to give them affection, and like pet them and play with them. Like, they are just assholes at heart who are that are self-serving. And I don't know, like, it's like cat people and dog people. It's not just, I feel like, your preference in pet. I feel like it does say something about you as a person. Because a dog person, I think, is going to be... that they're going to have a dog because the dog is just going to always love them. But a cat person wants to work for their cat's affection, which is insane to me. Also, I've heard cat people be like, oh, dogs are these big, stupid, stinky, smelly oafs. As if dogs aren't, like, significantly more intelligent than cats on, like, literally every level. And that cats don't display a much lower base level of intelligence. And sure, some dogs are like big oafs who don't know their own size. But there are also a lot of kinds of dogs that exist, and some of them are supremely graceful, to the point of beauty even. Like Borzois? Borzois are, as much as they're a meme, and as much as they're the funny long dog, they also look beautiful. They are beautiful creatures. Oh yeah, I was correct, by the way. The boobs lady having the boobs. The Breath of the Wild visual style is a very interesting compromise between the cartooniness of Wind Waker and the realism, quote unquote, of Twilight Princess. And also, you know, it's actually, no, even more than that, it's the middle, it's a compromise between those two and Skyward Sword. Because then you have Skyward Sword being a game that wants to look like it was watercolor. Like painted with watercolors. And it's, like... And so you do get... You get the realism of Twilight Princess to cancel out some of the cartooniness of the Wind Waker. And you can see the middle ground between those two. That middle ground between realism and cartooniness. Also, what am I supposed to do with this bone? But then you also get the very bold style of Skyward Sword. That gets, it's not cartoony, but it's also not realistic either. It is its own middle ground between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, with its own kind of visual flair and how the characters look, and like the shape of certain things. I don't know. Breath of the Wild then takes that and applies some cell shading like Wind Waker, but not really like it. I guess I'm very much not describing it very well. But when you're playing it, you can see all the individual influences for yourself, which is really cool. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to go to the castle. Why does everyone have long-ass necks? What, so this is a fucking legal issue now? Does Hyrule Castle, does the Kingdom of Hyrule not execute or not carry supreme executive power to do what it wants over the entire jurisdiction of Hyrule? Is this a case of it's a weak central government that has been stripped of its power to actually govern? And as a result of the weak central government, are all the provinces of Hyrule going to split off and become and start like feudal conflicts? Like, is this a China situation? Like the entire history of China situation? So what the fuck am I... I've been talking shit for a significant amount of time. Am I supposed to be able to, like, exit the area? Like, where am I supposed to go? Actually, Midna, you're supposed to help me with this.
You need time. You need me.
No, what about...
And we can meet you just here. I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how do I get there? Like, I have the map marker down, but I don't know what that does for me. Because I'm still kind of blocked by the line of people. I think, unless they've moved since, which is possible. No, they haven't. Which is kind of silly, considering that when it's the people passing through who are just walking by. Oh no, I guess they have collision. Never mind. I was gonna say they don't have collision, but when it comes to people who need to block me, they do. But no, they kind of all do. They don't really matter. Also, I can't sprint in Hyrule Castle, which is sad. Hold up, let me get through, please. You know, this feels weirdly doable. I kind of was doing it, if you saw. Like, I got surprisingly close. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Also, if this is the extent of Hyrule that's been, like, taken by Twilight, then what's the deal with all of this over here in the west? Is that actually going to be, like, a different kingdom? Like, of Western Hyrule? Are we actually seeing a China situation here? Well, I guess I should go out here and try and see if there's anything. Was this a place I could go all along that I missed? Hold up. This has to have been blocked by something. I feel like I checked all the exits. Here we are in a whole new area. Wow. Oh, that's a cool view. Damn. So yeah, this would be normally like the lake, I suppose. But it ain't here because of reasons. But it is cool seeing how deep the lake is. Or maybe no. Because I was thinking, what if it reaches, like, the bottom of that bridge? But that's not the case at all, I think. It must only go about as high as the grassy areas down there, which is sad, because I wanted it to go, like, super high to illustrate how deep lakes can get sometimes, which would be just a really cool visual, but alas, no. Is it gonna be lads that get dropped down? This is the Great Bridge of Hylia, which is not the name of the Smash stage, which is the Bridge of Eldin, or the Eldin Bridge. So I think that one is the one that, like, crumbles, and we did see it. It just gets stolen by Twilight. Also, I want to get up there, but that's definitely got to be something to do with a different item. Why is there like a tourism sign? Like, I don't know, it just seems like you wouldn't find that. Did that guy just jump into the frame very, very jankily? Oh, it's oil. Oh, shit. Oh, he shot both sides of the bridge, even though he shot literally like 2 feet in front of him. What am I supposed to do? Like, I don't know that there's a way to escape this besides... Yeah, sure, you can jump on it, but I don't know what that's gonna do for you. Oh, I don't have my fairy? Alright, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I can skip. I couldn't skip, but now I can skip. So what the fuck are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to, like, jump off? Yeah, you just jump off the fucking bridge. Alright, fair enough. Wait, who the fuck built a building down here? What? I think that the lake is supposed to get a lot higher than that. Did that just pop up? Get owned, nerds. I should start being a proponent of anti-Zora racism. I think that might be my calling. Cause they definitely put off a kind of like an elven vibe. Especially in Breath of the Wild where they kind of leaned into this, but like the Zora definitely seem like they feel like they're superior. Like they have an air of superiority about them that's really obnoxious. And they need to be knocked down a notch or two. I need to get those Ruperts. So what's the deal with this building? Is it as buried under the water as it seems? Oh, it usually floats. I see. It's like a... It's more like one of the boats that you see in disappearing lakes. Well, those are mostly sunken, but sometimes they just get left there and like get trapped. Ah, shit, a clown. A depressed ass clown. I like that everyone thinks that it's the Zoras who did it intentionally. Which means that they probably already didn't like the Zoras in the first place, which furthers my theory that they're just fucking assholes who no one likes. Like with the Gorons, when the Gorons got mean. People were like, "Oh, they used to be so good. We used to be good friends. What happened with them? What caused them to be like this? We gotta help them." And then with the Zoras, the one thing happens, and they don't hear anything from the Zoras whatsoever, and they go, "Those fucking Zoras. I bet they did this." Also, welcome, Jobo. We're at the bottom of Lake Hylia. I completed the Goron mines earlier in the stream. So I think I'm almost a third of the way through this game, I believe. After I complete the next dungeon, I will be a third of the way through. Not counting bonus content or extra stuff, I believe. Where everything is racist, apparently. Okay, so my new thing I've decided is being racist against Zoras. Because they have an air of superiority to them that makes them seem like assholes. And also, in Breath of the Wild, they are just superior assholes. Like, they're not superior, but they think they are. And so, it's time to be racist to Zoras, I think. And also, this game is giving me a lot in support of my theory. Seemingly. What? It's gonna call the fucking hawk? That's supposed to be a thing that I just Link can do. What the hell? Oh, I gotta sit through the cutscene. Oh, it's one of the funky hawks. I'm a sucker for pompous douchebags, but you're based, lol. Listen, I don't like the Zora for the same reason I don't like elves. And I feel they share a lot of the same asshole DNA. This is so surreal, lol. I've never played Twilight. Oh, cool. This is also my first playthrough. And it is interesting so far. I personally feel like the experience has been very empty for me so far. There's just been a lot of open space with not much to do. And it's been very sparse, and there's been a lot of backtracking to previous, to the starting area, like 2 or 3 different times. I'm about 9 hours into the game in total. But apparently, fuck. The part of this game that people really like is the last, like, half of the game, or maybe the last, like, 40%. So I'm reserving my overall judgment of this game, but the first part of this game is definitely kind of bland, but I was kind of prepared for that anyway. I read a lot of plus size elf, like you said, and it is also interesting. Yeah, it's very much a, it's an ecchi manga for the sake of it, but it's enjoyable. This game sure looks empty. Yeah. This isn't even a part. This is a part that's meant to look empty because it's a lake bed. And so, of course, it would be. But in all of the more open, like, Hyrule Field areas before this, they've had basically nothing to do but run through them, which really sucks. Also, it means that you're using Epona a lot. And Epona controls like fucking ass in this game. Like, really, really bad. And also, this is a part of the game where you're in the Twilight Realm, or you're in Hyrule, a part of Hyrule that's been corrupted by the Twilight Realm. And it does, it's supposed to be empty because it's been, like, corrupted. But that definitely doesn't excuse the other areas of the game that are empty even after that. Oh, what the fuck? There's a flying segment? I totally did not expect to be controlling this. I thought we'd just show up. This is cool visually, though. Well, yeah, it doesn't make it good. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Although I think that the thing about the Twilight Realm sections of the game is that not only are they thematically, like, supposed to be kind of devoid, but also it's supposed to just be, like, a taste of the area before you get to properly explore it as Link. Which I think is totally fine from a design standpoint. But when you actually get back there with Link and there's actually nothing, that's when it becomes a problem. This game is really weird, though. I think generally it's just really weird in a lot of ways. Also, what's down here? Wait, I want to know what's down there. Also, it's kind of interesting that there seems to be a water line. Also, am I going to have to redo all of this now that I fucked it? I'm going to have to do all of this now that I fucked it right before the end. Oh, that's fan-fucking-tastic. A lot of this game, I said last stream, a lot of this game is very emblematic of its time. Where they tried to make it more gritty and realistic. And the graphics weren't there at the time, so they used a lot of bloom to accomplish that, which mostly just makes it look bad. On top of trying to do realism, which already kind of looks bad. Which is really unfortunate. Also, the character designs in this game are bizarre. I don't even think that they're necessarily bad, but they sure can be ugly. Like, a lot of the human characters, or Hylian characters, technically, especially in the starting village, that's a face only a mother could love. Okay, now to not explore the area that I want to in the game that has a focus on exploration. I love this one, Zelda. She's decent. She definitely became the example of what Zelda could be going forward. I feel like all of the Zeldas afterwards were influenced by her design. The bug lady is so cute. I don't know that I remember her. I've probably seen her just because of like Hyrule Historia. Because I've seen a lot of the promotional art and concept art for this game through Hyrule Historia, because I looked through that a lot just over the years. Oh wait, no, I remember actually. Agatha, I do remember, because she was in Hyrule Warriors. Yes, I remember that, and they definitely played up her moe-ness in that game, because it was, I don't know, it kind of had a lot of that. I only know her from Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know where she was from, honestly, when I was playing Hyrule Warriors at 15 frames per second on my original 3DS. I think I just assumed she was like an original character for that game. Even though I think the only original character in that game is the villain Cia? CIA. Which, she's notable for having boobs, basically. And for being a playable character that was, I don't know, kind of decent. That game had a lot of playable characters though, and they were all pretty good. I just like Happy Woman. She was definitely like Agatha was definitely a fun character to play as when I did, but I definitely didn't prioritize playing as her when I was playing that game. I actually don't remember which characters I like focused on. I would have to boot up the game on my 3DS and actually find out. Oh, there was a thing down here. Also, I have that game. I have the Hyrule Warriors that came out on Switch, Age of Calamity, and the re-release, the port from the Wii U. And I don't think I've ever opened that game. It might be time for a replay, because I do remember it being pretty fun. It's a little grindy, but pretty fun. Oh, ice time. Sia and Linkle. Oh yeah, Linkle was cool. Linkle was actually pretty neat as a female design for Link. I would like to see Linkle implemented in a game in a way where she's actually a character that is capable, like Link is. Or I guess I would rather have her have the exact same character as Link as a female, than have her be as like expressive and cutesy as she was. Because I don't know, I just think that would be cooler. It definitely would be more fitting for like a femme version of Link. I wish Linkle was used in more things so bad. Proof that Link having personality and traits that define them is important. Yeah. Link has a personality, even if it's kind of that he lacks personality. Like, Link's personality is being kind of stoic. And not serious. But I think his main personality traits are being stoic and clueless. Linkle is cool to me because she's like a person and not an insert. Yeah, that's true. She does have a defined personality. But I would argue that Link also does. It's just less evident. But I understand self-inserts work for some people even if I don't like it. Yeah. I think the problem with Linkle is that she's owned. The design is probably owned by, I don't remember the company, but the company that made Hyrule Warriors. Because she isn't a character that appeared in a Zelda game before then. So for Nintendo to secure the rights to her might be a nightmare if they wanted to do something with her. Going back to Link's personality, I do think he has one, and I do think it's become more pronounced as the games have gone on. And it's definitely different a little bit by game. Because, like, if you look at Wind Waker, Link definitely has a personality there. And his personality in Wind Waker is kind of that he's an asshole. But he's an asshole to who's willing to be a hero. And, like, get things done. Or at least he initially is kind of an asshole, because he, like, doesn't want to put on the clothes or whatever. And it is, like, looking at them with disdain, and is just generally... Like, you know what it is that he's a... Also, I was... What? Why did I fall there? That was fucking stupid. Anyway. Link in that game is like a lazy person who has a heart of gold. Because he is willing to be brave and embark on the quest for his grandma and his sister. But if he could avoid it, he definitely wouldn't have. Oh my, that is quite the precarious position you're in, Link. He does, it's just usually not interesting because the devs don't play with it ever. They don't care about the person beneath enough to let it actually shine. Yeah, I guess. There's an element of self-insert in there. But I do think that Link, in a lot of subtle ways, in a lot of more subtle ways, is given a personality in each game. I think you just have to look for it. It's definitely not immediately evident. And it's definitely meant to be subdued so that it's not in the way, I guess, and it doesn't get in the way of gameplay or of your connection to the character. But the standouts don't help the ones that aren't as good's case. There are definitely Links that don't have any personality, and I would say that's mostly relegated to the 2D games, because he really does, in those games, just need to be a vector for gameplay. So I fucked this up already. No, I didn't, because I didn't kill it. Okay. I have to get this one first, and then I can do the big circle on the other two. Hold up. There you go. Okay, now I can do the big circle. There we go. Games like Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, and even Breath of the Wild, or the Warrior games, really appeal to me because of how it's presented, even if, like, most of those games suck as games. Breath of the Wild obviously being the good one out of that batch. Yeah, I don't think the Hyrule Warriors is a bad game. I think it's just... I don't know. You don't play it for the story, exactly. You just play it to slash some dudes. And not much more than that. Oh, they're all fucking frozen, I guess? That's funny.
What was that? Good army.
Okay. I guess I just get peeved when people halfway tell a story because they think they need one. Lean into what makes your game your game. If you don't want to write a nutty story, then just don't write it. Yeah. I would say that Zelda has a problem with halfway stories like that too, just in general. Because it's so focused on the gameplay a lot of the times. Which is not to say that gameplay and story cannot coexist. But for Nintendo, they cannot coexist. Like Hi-Fi Rush, sorta. I don't really know much about Hi-Fi Rush, besides that it's kind of a rhythm game. But, like, not really. Like, there are rhythm elements to it, but then the combat is also kind of like character action combat. God, I love Zoras. Zoras are, listen, they're a disgusting race of smug heathens. This is a cool visual. You know what this game does visually? Is it carries the torch of Ocarina and Majora at a time when it really would have benefited from having a stronger visual style, I think. Because those games work, I think, visually and stylistically because they're so low poly that an attempt at realism kind of is an art style unto itself when the visual fidelity is that low. But this game just kind of looks like, I don't know. It looks not as good. Hi-Fi Rush is a game that wants to be like 20 other pieces of media that aren't games. So like, what, right after Wind Waker? Well, I think that, honestly, it wouldn't have to be exactly like it. But I think Skyward Sword visually did a really good job of bridging the gap between realism, like properly proportioned characters that look like people through which could be told a serious story. And a style, like a strong visual style. Okay, wait. Let me make sure that I'm...
And it might want me. Take one being with high power.
Okay, I have no idea. I'll just jump off and say fuck it. The item menu infuriates me. It's weird looking, and it's... Yeah, it's very odd. I don't know how it looked in the original. Maybe better? Hopefully better. But yeah, this is the HD version. And it looks bland mostly, I would say. It is very much a Wii U era video game menu where they were making everything like bland and smooth and without much personality to it. But yeah, I think that Twilight Princess definitely could have used a stronger visual style to it. Skyward Sword's writing makes my brain melt in the good way, where I want to watch all the cutscenes like once a year and never play the game again. I've never played Skyward Sword properly. I've just, like, I've seen little bits of it, and of course I've read Hyrule Historia, which was released primarily for the release of Skyward Sword. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't know how that game is. I know that it had a lot of motion control gimmicks, which were shit. Was I supposed to use the warp? I have been talking too much. I've been talking too much shit, and now I'm paying the price. Wait, I'm all the way up here? Holy shit. Wait a minute. What? That's wild, actually. So for context, I started here. I hadn't been thinking about where on the map I was, but damn, that is a really long way. Oh, so this was the way I took to fly all the way up here. I see. Interesting. I do think that what I'm supposed to do is related to this area, though. I just don't have access to this bridge, which would then give me access to the rest of the area. Is the writing here very good? The game looks like it'd benefit from it with all its flaws. Okay. I couldn't tell you yet, but I can tell you that they're trying. I don't know if it pays off. I think right now, I don't know if it's going to become something interesting. But right now it very much feels like they're trying to make this a more story-focused Zelda game. I'd never spoil the game for you. It's heartwarming once or twice, especially because you'll be forced to play the less fun game aspect of it. That's funny. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm as excited for Skyward Sword as I have been for this game. Because I know that this game is a lot of people's favorite Zelda game. And I've always wanted to know why. Whereas Skyward Sword is always that game that people are like, yeah, it's Skyward Sword. So I want to know why people like this game as much as they do. Part of it is definitely emo girls from the time when this was released, latching on to the Twilight Realm and Wolf Link, and being like, OMG, that's my aesthetic. Like I said in the last stream, Lumphow, I've seen some great scenes from this at least. Yeah, I just want to know how it ends, and hopefully it's good. I just want it to be good. I was saying last stream, like, you know, when somebody had Skyward Sword, or I mean not Skyward, when somebody had Twilight Princess growing up, they often became a specific kind of person. And you know what kind of person it is, but I don't have the vocabulary to describe it, but you know. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Hold up. I'm completely lost at this point. Like I clicked through too many text boxes. Hold up, I'm looking it up. Skyward Sword is the epitome of dumb fun built around a giant pit of liquid pain, and if you're able to suspend your belief for the game aspect and focus in on the story beats and scene direction, it'll be fun for you. I know that Skyward Sword has a lot of fun characters like Groose, and I know that the music in that game is very good, but other than that, I just assume that it's gonna be kind of meh. I know Red from Overly Sarcastic Productions really likes this game, but I don't know why. Lemao E-Boys, that's my first thought. I can't really say, like, I can't properly say what it is. But you know. You see someone who played Twilight Princess at the right time of their lives, and to be like very influenced by it, and you know. Rings on every finger, blackout tats, shaggy black hair with the middle part, and nutty monochrome streetwear. Yeah, that's some of it. Monster Energy Addicts. I don't know. I feel like that's a little like Monster Energy Addicts, I feel like are too young for the most part for this game. Oh, hey, what do you know? I can control it while tabbed out. I just noticed. Anyway, I should be looking at the walkthrough for this because, again, I am completely lost. Alright, here we go. So shit happens. And then you do that. Oh, wait, that's after that, though. Hold up. Where am I? Wait a minute. Okay, here's this. You fight the thing. You fly. There's Zora's domain. I'm here. You get that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so she said to warp somewhere. This is okay. I'm not blaming myself for this. Because this is pretty stupid. And I feel like that I would not have connected the dots unless I looked this up genuinely. So, what you were supposed to do, you warp to Death Mountain. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. Wait, do I have to run up all the way from... Oh yeah, you warp to Death Mountain. You go to this rock. and then you warp this rock to Zora's domain. You could not have expected me to figure this out on my own. Maybe there was a hint. Maybe if I pressed L. No, if I pressed L, I did that, and she was like, we gotta figure out a way to thaw it out. That didn't help. So maybe there was a hint that I missed, but holy shit. That's what you're supposed to do, and then it hits the middle of Zora's domain and thaws it out. Anyway. Yeah, the kind of person who grew up with Twilight Princess, I feel like, is like late Zoomer. Like just barely out of college at this point, maybe early 20s. Just old enough to have caught like the tail end of scene. And really ingrained that into themselves at a young age, probably through the internet. Like, I think the kind of person who grew up with Twilight Princess as a big influence in their life is like a little bit older than I am. Like 3 or 4 years. Lamau, you're generalizing a lot of people. Listen, okay, listen. If you haven't met someone like this, this isn't gonna make sense. But if you have, you know exactly who it is. Like, it is supremely hard to explain. Which is why I have failed to thus far. You're basing it completely off nostalgia. I'm not basing it off nostalgia. I'm basing it off people who I knew and who I grew up with and like know now, and also the kind of people who I saw primarily on the internet growing up. Like, this game is not present in my past. This is my first time playing it. But I know the kind of person who did. Okay, so they're all just going to have some... Is that the Family Guy death pose? It's not, but it's kind of close. Maybe that's more like Yamcha or something. I don't know. That wouldn't be surprising to me if one of them was like a little reference. I so badly wish I understood, lol. No, yeah. I am not expecting everyone to understand. But some people, if like certain people, if they were to hear this, they'd be like, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, I guarantee it. 100% conviction. Oh. Things are happening. Wait a minute. What is... Who is this? Okay, no, okay. This makes sense, actually. I was gonna say, is this like the spirit of something? Because all the spirits up until now have been like animals. And to have one be a whole-ass Zora would be insane. But no, this is like a spirit of a different kind. Oh, she's freshly dead. Oh, and that's the little fellow that was at Hyrule Castle. I see. Does this game have their own variant of Rudo where the Zora is just a pretty lady who likes Link? Lamau, this could be her. I don't know. I do not know. Actually, I don't even know if there's a character in this game who wants to fuck Link. Maybe it's... No, there is one. In the starting village. We saw her earlier. Is this the song from OOT, the one that Sheik plays? Well, this is one of the warp songs from Ocarina of Time. This is probably the one that warps you to Lake Hylia. It's the something of water. Sonata? I don't remember. But yeah, this is... I think almost every song in this game has a little flavor of Ocarina, actually. Kind of like Wind Waker. Wind Waker had a lot of that, too. I only remember Bolero of Fire. Yeah. Which is reasonable. I think I... Actually, if I were to be asked them, I don't know if I could answer. There's the... Oh, the Minuet of Shadow. I remember that one. I was gonna ask if this is part of the Ocarina of Time timeline, but all of them are. Yeah. No, yeah, this is, Twilight Princess and then Wind Waker are two splits off from the Ocarina timeline. And then there's the third that encompasses the first two games, Link to the Past, and all of the Game Boy games. That's the Defeat timeline. Nocturne of Shadow, that's what it is. Then there's Minuet of... Yeah, Minuet of Forest. Oh, sick. Ring of the Spirit Lanayru. So apparently the land will be free of Twilight after this. And I don't know what happens after that because it feels like there's a lot of game left. I assume I'm going to have to get some other variety of MacGuffin. Also, I haven't even seen the main villain of this game yet. Like, he hasn't been present. We haven't seen him. Damn, this is way easier after narrowing it down. Oh, Prelude of Light, yep. No, yeah, you got him. Man, gods in Zelda are so barfy. Okay, yeah, this is the, I know how to fucking do this. I've done this supreme amount of times. So much. Oh shit, there's actually things down there. That's neat. It's not every day that you get things. So where are they? So this is... They're pretty mean thinking about it. Yeah. So here's a part of the game that I don't know. I don't know if people like or dislike, but it sure is mostly padding. Because all you do is you go around and go into the places that you've already been and squash these little bugs to free the land of Twilight. Oops, shit. That is... A is the talk button and also the dash button. Faror, Din, and Nehru are cool, sorta, but Hylia is kind of a prick. I mean, how much do you even see Hylia? It seems like seemingly very little. Well, how much do you actually hear any of them talk, I guess? There's so much fucking bloom in this game. Mostly in the Twilight segments. But man, does it ever not look good. Oh yeah, man, people hate this segment. It's one of the biggest critiques. Yeah. I don't mind it that much, but it also could be taken out and the game would lose nothing. I love that they get like just a little bit of invincibility after I hit them, so it makes fighting them just take that much longer. Really cool shit. Come here. What do you mean you didn't get both of them? But they were both highlighted by the circle thing. What do you? That's not how that fucking works. Yeah, it's supposed to work like that when both of them are have been caught in the circle. What the fuck? I think that's why Hylia is such a meanie in my brain. I guess it's just after watching Zelda and Link incarnations go through so much just to hold her shoddy god seal together, it makes me sad. Yeah, I guess. She never plays as direct of a part in the plot of any of the games. You just don't, like, see her ever. Besides namesakes, really. There's no reason to do this. I'm literally digging up pennies. I should just be following the spots on my map instead of actually looking around. Am I going to have to swim to a place that is very far away in order to get back up? No. Okay. Fortunate. I think she had a bigger one in Skyward. That would make sense. It would make sense why I don't really know too much either. Wait, hold up. Which direction do I need to go? This way. There it is. Can't climb ladders, is the wolf. 1041 the wolf. Actual radio station I grew up with that had bumpers that sounded exactly like that. Oh yeah, you can call the Hawks as Wolf Link. Which actually, should I yet? Not yet. I have one more to get here, and then I can do that flying segment again, which is apparently how you get the other bugs. It's the first in the timeline, so you're a lot closer to the gods and what causes the cycle of violence. Yeah, I know that it sets up the cycle that is the narrative excuse for why Link and Zelda always have to fight Ganon, basically. Man, I love the style of the Twilight portals of the black, green, neon is so sick. It's pretty good. I like everything about the Twilight, but the bloom and like the piss filter. I think that could have been done better. But the general aesthetic of like the funky looking squares and the very jagged, sharp edges is neat. Oh yeah, why the fuck is Link a dog? Why is he a dog? I don't remember actually. So Link gets like taken into the Twilight and then wakes up in a jail cell in Hyrule Castle where he meets Midna. And he wakes up as the wolf. And you know what it is, actually, now that I think about it? The excuse is that you see the triangle on his hand glowing. And the excuse is that the Triforce protected him from being consumed by the Twilight. Because usually, if you're a person who gets caught in the Twilight Realm, you don't even realize it happened, and you basically just keep existing, like nothing ever happened. But Link, I guess, is able to be aware of it, and to exist in the Twilight Realm proper like this. The reason why he's a dog, though, no idea. I don't think it ever gives an actual reason as to why he is specifically a dog. But man, it would have been funnier if Link was just accidentally reborn as a dog. If you had to play the whole game as Wolf Link, that would take some balls from the developers. Oh yeah, part of this game is you howl. And still had to kill Ganon. Although, you know what that is? That's Okami. We're describing Okami right now. Which is a Zelda game. It's literally a Zelda game where you're a dog. Well, not literally a Zelda game, but almost literally a Zelda game. In its mechanics and the way that game plays. Okay, so a problem I see happening is I don't get every bug as I fly through, and then I have to fucking redo it. And that sounds like a real pain in the ass. So I'm going to try and not fuck it up. Because I'm certain that this game would have no mercy. There we go. If I were to miss one, and would make me do it again. And Zelda canon Okami would fuck. Which is kind of what this is, weirdly. Legend of Zelda Man's Best Friend. That would be awesome. Actually, Link having a dog, I feel like it would be an adequate plot for a Zelda game, and it would also be very, very cool. Like, why Link always has a companion, or almost always has a companion that, like, helps him throughout the game. Why can't that be a dog? Because that would be sick as shit. Especially if it was open world, like Tears of the Kingdom. And it's just in the adventure of Link and his dog. That would fucking rock. Especially if you got a choice of what dog it was. Like, not necessarily there had to be like a bunch of breeds. Let's just say that there's like 3 of them. Because then you can have a fairly high level of quality control with the animations they have and how polished they are. But you also get your choice of whichever dog you like best, and one of them is mandatory. It has to be a corgi. Well, I think I'm just salty. Nothing cool is ever done with the reincarnation. I mean, yeah. It basically exists because around that time, people were demanding an official timeline. Or wondering what an official timeline would look like. And then they were like, you know what? It might be interesting to do a story about how the Zelda cycle came to be. I think that was basically it. Is they were like, it would be cool to do a game where you see the earliest versions of all of these things. And it kind of went from there. And I don't think they ever really intended to do anything with it besides kind of provide a framework for why every other Zelda game happens. I feel like I like Link right here because it seems like he could have a pair of headphones on and he's like listening to music, which he kind of is doing. I fucked that up real bad. Yeah, that works. I'm glad you said corgi. I am a proud corgi owner. Like, of course I would say corgi. I fucking love the little guys. Wait, hold up. Reincarnation and Chosen One guilt is so cool, and I was a fool to expect them to do anything with it. No, yeah, well, the problem is that they would kind of have to work. They would have been having to work from the start to develop those themes. Like, that would have had to be what Zelda 1 is about, and they build off of that to make the concept have any meaning. And I don't think they even want to, because I think the Zelda devs would rather there be no continuity between games besides a direct sequel every now and again like Majora or Tears of the Kingdom. Which is fine, because then they're not burdened with lore. And they wouldn't get bogged down in it. And they can just focus on the story at hand, at the gameplay, and that's fine. I'm so happy for you and your little guy. I love my little guy. He's been my best friend since I was 10 years old. And he's still going strong. He's very healthy and very athletic still, which is a very good thing. But yeah, I've done basically everything with him since. And I've also become a very proficient dog trainer since then, because I've done competitions with him. Barn Hunt is one of them, where your dog has to sniff out a rat in a hay, like an obstacle course made of hay. And the rat is in a little tube, so they're fine. But it's basically a competition to see how fast your dog can, like, detect that and signal to you that it is there. And it's really fun. But we got up to a really high rank in that. Me and my corgi and my brother's corgi, which he didn't want to train for Barn Hunt, so I just did. That's the thing, though. They pick and choose, lol. Breath of the Wild has so much insane little details in game history that's insane for any game, much more a Zelda game. Yeah, the thing about Breath of the Wild, though, is that it contains... I think everything it contains from previous games more just serves to be a nod than a direct continuity of previous Zelda games. And because it contains things from multiple different timelines, to me, that's the devs saying, shut the fuck up about the timelines. We're gonna do what we want. I love that game so much. It's Breath of the Wild is a fucking insanely fantastic game. It is just phenomenal. The more I think about the more I think about that game, the more I realize how good it is in, like, literally every aspect. And how thoughtful it was towards various things in the Zelda universe. Not the universe, the, like, continuity of the games even, but in the mechanics of the previous games. Oh, there it goes. And then an invisible force comes and kills the bug. And we'll never actually know what the fuck it is. Yeah, that tracks, regardless how detailed it is in the huge contained box. Yeah, Breath of the Wild doesn't try to be a game that builds off of the previous stories of the previous games. It just has a lot of nods in it. That they made sure to make you unable to place it in any single timeline of the Zelda canon, or even at any place in the Zelda canon whatsoever. Because I know for a fact that they didn't want to deal with it. Like, they very much did everything they could to free themselves from having to make future games in the context of a larger timeline. I think it was in my opinion, it, on top of being like, oh, we don't want to put this game in the timeline, this is a preventative measure where they're like, we're not going to put any more games in the timeline. Because we're just going to deliberately put references to all the previous games in so that you wouldn't be able to place it. Oh yeah, about my dog. Oh jeez, voice crack, fucking hell. But I like talking about my dog mostly, and how much of a good boy he is. Because I also have trained him for obedience and rally competitions. I don't even know if you'll know what that is. Or if most people will, which they shouldn't. Because most people aren't going to know the ins and outs of like, dog competition. But that was through 4-H as a kid. And I trained him for a good 8 years before I moved out, really. Just about every week, a couple times a week. And as a result, I've become pretty good at communicating with and training my dog. And just dogs in general, which I feel very proud of. You have an interesting life. It's... I guess I have a lot of interests. You did 4-H too? Yeah, I did do 4-H. I was in a fucking backwater hellhole, so of course I was in 4-H. I showed sheep even. I raised and showed sheep for 3 or 4 years, I want to say. And I was in the shooting sports club where you shoot bows, and BB guns, but I never did the BB guns because they weren't fun. But I was also not very good at shooting a bow, even though I did it for quite a while, probably like 5 years. You know what I just realized is that, like, the Rutala said she was killed, which is, I feel like, is a big step for Zelda. You don't hear that every day in a Zelda game. That somebody actually died and or was killed. That's a ballsy step. That's a ballsy step to make. There we go. You sound like a great dog owner. I like to think I am. That is one of few things that I can be actually very proud of. Is my aptitude for dogs and for training them. So one of the bugs is just like out in the middle of the lake somewhere. And then one of them I think is on this ledge. This is odd. What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm not in wolf vision, so of course I couldn't see it. That's silly of me. There we go. I guess it's like pseudo ballsy. It's ballsy in the context of Zelda. And in the context of Nintendo games, I would say. If this were a game by any other publisher, it would be like, oh yeah, somebody died. That's literally nothing. But because it's Nintendo, it's like, wow, they really went there, huh? Stuff like that feels like bureaucratic red tape that companies have so they don't piss any parents off. No, yeah, that's exactly what it is that it's for ratings. It's for like the ratings board, basically. And it's always been like that. Like it is very much for the children, to protect the children, but you are fucking kidding me. You are absolutely fucking kidding me right now. Holy shit. I guess it just makes me feel that they don't deserve the credit. Oh yeah, no. It's not like in the context of video games at large, it's comical. But for Nintendo, it's a big step. It shows that they're willing to make things that are for people who are older than 10 years old. Although, obviously, most every Zelda game is enjoyable by anyone, but to have a part of their audience, or to have an audience that excludes children, is something that is relatively unheard of for Nintendo, or was at the point that this came out. But yeah, it's not like they're pioneering in the industry or anything. Also, that was literally the last jump. And I failed it because Wolf Link is fat, basically. Also, notice that this is the wrong side of the pool. And that I went the wrong direction in order to get the bug. Which I hadn't even realized because I hadn't even been thinking about it because I've been just talking shit. Which means I'll probably have to do all of that again in order to find the rest of the bug. Actually, I can probably just warp. That would be really nice. But do I want to? Yeah, I do want to. There's nothing that I'm going to... There's no reason not to just fucking warp here. I thought that not doing so and just running there might put me somewhere interesting, but no. You know, it's not even that much closer to warp here, but let's try it. Wyatt Knudsen guarantee will always fuck up right at the end. Yeah, I can guarantee that. And you've seen it in action, so you can, like, I've been completely true to form. Oh, I can't even get up there. What the fuck was I thinking? No, I'm literally supposed to run from Zora's domain. That's sad. Well, I bottled that one. And you're so based for that. Yeah, something like that. Even when I'm actually able to properly see the colors of this area, I feel like it's still gonna be ugly. Because this area just kind of seems ugly. It's not like the graceful, like beautiful architecture of the Breath of the Wild Zora's domain. Listen, I just want to know if I can do it. Right? Okay. I just tell me I can make that jump. No, overshot. That's sad. By the way, have you been doing any writing lately? I have not. I sat down with an open document for a bit and tried to start on something, but it didn't happen. I have been messing around with music a little bit. Like, mostly with a plugin that imitates a Mini-Moog synthesizer. Which has been pretty fun. I don't have much to show for it besides some, like, an ambient thing that I tried to do that I don't feel 100% on it, but I did accomplish something, which is rare for me. Like, I accomplished something creatively. Please, please, Link. This is awful too, because I can't move the camera. It always pans back to this, which makes just the angle that much more difficult. Where does this go? Oh, this goes up to here, which I need to bomb. Okay. What did you try and write or compose, lol? Just kind of like some ambient stuff. And shut the fuck up. You accomplished a lot of shit. I don't know. I haven't managed to accomplish a job. Which isn't for lack of trying, but that's a whole other thing. Okay, what am I supposed to do then, huh? Fuck am I supposed to do? If this is the situation that I've been placed in. I don't have bombs. Like, how can I... What is the path that I am to take? I guess down here, maybe? Through this? Should I just follow the river down? Like, what the fuck? How many people who would sit through all these Zelda games or stream this much in general? I don't stream that much, though. I used to stream every fucking day. I was a powerhouse at one point. But now I've cut back a lot, which is I feel like to my detriment. I could definitely be streaming every day, but I'm not. It's easy to focus on what you haven't done. That's fair. But I also feel like part of it is that I just don't have much to show for all my efforts, I feel. Oh, so the river splits, which I had never noticed. And this is the way I'm supposed to go to get back to Hyrule Castle. Which, I guess, fair enough. I just haven't been observant. Holy shit. Damn, this river's going fast. God forbid you take better care of yourself. Yeah, I mean, streaming every day also kind of wasn't healthy. Like, I shouldn't have been streaming every day. Well, like, I was able to manage it then, but I don't think I would be able to manage it in the long term, but... That certainly shouldn't be keeping me from making and sticking to a schedule, which is something that I've failed to do. And definitely a tighter schedule. I know, the thing about it is that I know I could be streaming more, and that I feel like I should be. But then the other part of it the part of like creative stuff that has really been getting me for the longest time is just that I lack the proper amount of skill to properly achieve what I want to in my creative endeavors, which always just leads to me having something in my head that I want to accomplish and then not being able to do it, and then getting frustrated that I'm not able to do it, and like quitting. Which is absolutely not the way to build skill towards being able to create what I envision. And it is very much a catch-22 that is unfortunate, and something that I need to work on, mainly by building skill. And I think partially by being able to release something that I know maybe isn't up to my standards, but is the best I can do with the skill that I have. And to get some critique on it, because that's really the way to improve, I think. Also, I just noticed, look at these doors. I think you meant to put this one on the left and this one on the right. Like there was an architect that messed up here, but was way too proud to admit it. You can write character descriptions, history, and world build all day, but if it's not in a form people want to or can consume, it's easy to feel like you're wasting time, at least with writing. Yeah, and that's the thing. And one of the things that I have in mind, I've been feeling like getting serious about, but then realized that the way I would go about it, I think kind of requires me to do something. like in a, without saying too much, I guess, is I want to, one of my biggest, a creative project that I've been thinking about for a long time and have put a lot of thought into is something about, like, a story about a person traveling and making observations about nature and the places that they pass through, without having much of a plot to it, and just being meandering and basically being a lot of natural observations of the natural world with a frame around it, more or less. But I think to do that in a way that would be satisfactory to me personally, I would want to get out there much more than I do. And more than that, to actually experience the kind of thing that I would write about, which is to say a very long journey through a lot of environments on foot. And so I think that that's something that's going to have to wait a matter of years until I'm able to be in a place financially where I can afford to do that. To walk a really long ways cross country. And that's not to say that that is the case with every creative endeavor, but that is definitely one of the big creative projects that I want to do, that I have not, that I won't be able to do for a long time, but that I still think about a lot. Also, I'm missing a fellow, and that worries me. Where's the last fellow? The last bug. Did I miss it? There are 2 more. And there seems to be only 1 in the town. But there might be 2 overlapped on each other, which is the hope. Also, stop me if I... What do you want to achieve? Also, stop me if I ask like way too much, Lamau. You don't owe me an answer. No, I'm glad to answer it, because it's an interesting thing to talk about with someone else who has similar interests and maybe thinks similarly to how I do, but different in their own way, obviously. But Stuff where you just learn about a subject the author knows a fuck ton about and why they care about it so much is really engaging. Yeah, and I think that I want to showcase the natural world the way that I see it. And the way that I appreciate it. And I want to communicate. I think more than anything, I want to communicate to others the way in which I have learned to appreciate nature, and hopefully get them just as passionate about just absorbing their environment and noticing all the various little things as I am. I'd like to read that. It sounds really near and dear to you. Write what you know, I guess. Not just saying that because I'm a viewer, lol. No, yeah, it's the kind of thing that I want to write about, like, more than anything, because part of it is that I'm just like a massive bitch for Tolkien, and he loved describing like landscapes and his appreciation of the world, and the world in which he created, or I mean the world that he created was immense. And I take a lot of inspiration from that, but also just from like existing. But what's actually stopping you from pulling the trigger on it? So the thing about it is that what I would want to do is I would want to map out. It's part of it is planning. Because I need to map out where I want to go, roughly. And I need to research, like, long haul backpacking. And I need to research how I would go about doing something like that, because I don't have much knowledge of any of it. And so in order to take the journey that I have in mind, I would need to learn a lot of auxiliary things, which I'm not averse to doing. But which would require a lot of very meticulous planning. And in addition to that, just having the money to do so, it wouldn't even cost that much, I think, because I'm not really, like, I'm not paying rent on anything at that point. But just then also making sure that I have, like, emergency stuff, and learning all of that, and learning how to be safe while backpacking long distances, and it's a lot to prepare, more than anything, and I definitely need a couple of years to chew on it, and to make sure that it is absolutely the way I want to go about it, and also the exact way that I want to go about it in the first place at all. Because even beyond that writing goal, it's also just something that I've thought about doing for a long time, basically since I was a kid. Like, believe it or not, the person playing Zelda right now really fancies going on a long, massive adventure. And running through the wilderness. Well, what a what a fucking revelation, right? So it's just a lot to think about, and it is something that I only recently, like, connected properly, like, oh, that is something that I would want to do before writing the thing that I want to write. You have to do a lot of things that take a fuck ton of time and effort, and it's easy to fuck up, I guess. So yeah, Lamau, Wyatt, Zelda Core Adventure. It's the you laugh, but that's where the inspiration came from, legitimately. Like as a kid, I very much wanted to like go out and run around the world and just discover things. And really that's why I love fucking like open world games and shit, because I love just running around and discovering things and noticing all the little details of a place. And like my choice, the kind of games I like to play very, very much reflects the kind of person I am and the kind of things that I enjoy. Oh, I'm laughing because it makes sense. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like look at the games I play and tell me that it doesn't all the dots don't all connect now. I hope you get to do that one day. Yeah, me too. I just it seems like it would be a thing that would be very significant in my life, but also just as a creative venture and a lot of reasons. But beyond that, with creative projects, it's just a matter of, with writing, it's a lot of being really like hesitant to make that first step with writing something, because I don't want to just jump into it, and I always want to have more planned out, I guess. And also because I feel like that I'm not very experienced with stories and story structures and how I would want to structure a story. Because honestly, I haven't consumed enough. I feel like I haven't consumed enough media to inform me of the kind of story I would want to make. I have a lot of ideas about how a world should exist, or how a world should be, but not about how I would want to tell a story in it so much. And I think that's what a lot of people get tripped up on. This boss is very weird, and I don't like its butthole. It's like the Cacodemon butthole from Doom. Except, yeah, no, basically. Wyatt, I don't think I've related to anything you said more than the fear of jumping into a work. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's something that a lot of people have. And why a lot of people talk a lot of big shit about being creative and having all these projects and then never actually getting around to them. Which I'm no different. I'm right there in the boat. Hold up. Can I please have a heart? I would very much appreciate some health right now. Thank you. Thank you. Like you see, I mean, you see people with all of these OCs and stuff that they imagine. They like to think a lot about them and write down details about them, but then they never actually make anything with them, because it never really gets down onto a page, and they never actually find anything that they decide on really taking a direction with. Which is not to say that's a bad thing, but it's just, I think, what a lot of people get tripped up on, and that it's what keeps a lot of people from making the creative works that they desire to make, whether it be a drawing or an animation or a book or a film or a story of any kind, or even a music or a piece of album, a fucking album. I hope that one day I get to consume your writing and music, because the way you talk about it makes me hype up. I'm glad that you're interested in it. That it makes me glad that there would be that I might have an audience for something that I would make or could make. And this is all stuff I think about a lot, too. I need some health. This actually is a problem. I don't know if I'm doing any damage. Maybe I should be pressing A to latch onto it. So the way this game works is that you have the attack with B, but then you also have A, which is a different attack. But also, like, jump and dive, this is what I was supposed to be doing that I have been neglecting to do. And just wasting health not doing. That's fun. I've been too distracted with talking shit as the stream has gone. As it goes, I guess. Because either I can have like a long, deep conversation, or I can play the video game. There's there's no in between. Well, yeah, everyone has a shoebox project. The hard part is shelving it for 26 years. Yeah, exactly. I think the hard part is actually, like, doing it. Because I think for a lot of people, they never fully commit, and they're never fully willing to commit, because it's a risk. Because any creative project like that is a risk, especially if you're trying to like start a career off of it, or are doing it in lieu of a job that would make you money, which makes sense. Like, it's all hard to commit to because there are so many other things that happen in life. And that it's the kind of thing that takes a back burner more than it should have. Just because people actually have to, like, they can't prioritize it because it's not making them money and it's not keeping them alive, which fucking sucks. This thing, I hate the fucking weird tentacles that come out of it. I hate this thing. I hate it so much, and I hope I never have to look at it again. Riding is like 20% fear at all times, and if you aren't careful, it can really overtake you and force you into this hole of nobody will like this, which really means nobody will like me. It's a very personal thing, and you have to do this weird bit of learning to love yourself before you can allow yourself to love something else. Yeah, there's that, and like, I think a big problem that I've had as well is writing something, because I'll write a little, like, short creative thing every now and again, and then I'll come back to it and be like, oh man, that's like really, I don't like how that is. It's hard for me. Eloquence is something that I feel I lack, and it's a real problem in my writing because a common problem that I have is that it feels very stilted. Man, I keep getting distracted by how fucking disgusting this thing is. I really can't get over it. I hate it so fucking severely. Can I get up on top of this fucking thing? Oh man, this sucks. Oh, you know what I'm supposed to do actually is that. Oh god, don't make me look at it more. Fuck. Like your own writing. I love the freaky bug for some reason. You write prose like novels or short stories rather than poetry or stage/screen. No, yeah, I only write prose. I don't care much for poetry. And I wouldn't even know where to start with screenwriting. This bug is my day one. He doesn't need you to like him. Okay, so this is finally what it looks like when you're not a wolf Link. And you can actually see colors instead of just monochrome and yellow and bloom. And it's nice. I like colors. Also, look at this fucking area right now. That's so much bloom. Like an absurd amount. It's been a really long time since I've drawn anything. But I was never really great at it, to be honest. I would like to again, but then I also... it's not a priority, even among... yeah, like other creative things. Honestly, screenwriting might be good for you if you have a hard time with prose, since it's a very matter-of-fact type deal, but it takes a lot to learn. What have your shorts been like? This dragon's so raw, that's funny. Oh hey, this is the story of Hyrule again. Oh shit. No, it's a creepy cutscene. I remember, I feel like I've seen screenshots of this cutscene. Hold up. Well, you have the same relationship with art as me, if that makes you feel any better. Yeah, it's very much like drawn art for me is kind of on the back burner. I used to do it a lot more, but now I don't. Also, look at what's happening on screen right now. What the fuck? This is insane, by the way. Like, this cutscene is absolutely insane. I'm actually kind of interested in this. Hold up, I'm just gonna watch the cutscene now. Because this is finally the story of how everything that happened so far. Which I've been wondering since the start of the game. These are literally the same music. They're the same. These are the same sounds. Like, this is the same sound font from actually the N64, which is really funny. This is fucking insane. This it, at least in the larger scheme of Zelda, this is fucking mental. Okay, I will read chat now. This is nightmares. It sounds like a one-to-one recreation. It is. Some of it is. I noticed that there were some instruments in there that were, or some things that they were using in the sound font were different than the N64, but earlier in the game they were using Malon's voice from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Malon. And like the specific sound font she uses to sing in that game, and they use it in Majora too. That's the the sound font that Lulu from Majora sings in, and which I have actually used, so I was very familiar with it. But yeah, that was in one of the songs or something. Anyway, with regard to the short things I've written, it's largely been little sketches of dreams I've had, basically, which is like a whole other thing to get into, because I've had some things from, like, some ideas from dreams that I've wanted to develop as well that really don't make any sense in anything besides like a short little short little story, which I think I want to write for every single one I remember, because they're all fairly interesting, I feel. Oh, so I'm supposed to be shooting. I forgot everything that Link is able to do because I've just been playing as fucking Wolf Link for a year. Just a little more up. There we go. You know what it might be it might be hook shot that you have to have and use. I think that's it. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I just need to hit all of these. Even though they didn't, that one didn't like break or make a sound. I'm just gonna do that just in case real quick. I don't think they didn't do anything. Unless I'm supposed to blow them up with bomb arrows. Here's the thing that's cool in this game, is that if you have bombs and arrows, you can just make bomb arrows. And you don't have to get them as a separate item. Well, I totally get what you mean. All my writings for 2021 were dreams I had. Yeah, exactly. They're fun to write about. I mean, dreams have been many a creative inspiration throughout history. Even regardless. Yeah, no, I don't have any idea what to do. Oh yeah, Midna is your shadow in this game. It's really cool. The Lake Bed Temple. Oh wait, I have to go down. You know what I have is these. My boots. Ah, the bomb arrow, finally. Why is that not a thing normally? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's weird that they just now started doing it. The whole bomb arrow thing. It makes sense. The shadow motifs are so sick. Yeah, I mean, that one is particularly cool. You can tell that they put a lot of work into how it looks because it is pretty sick. Also, if you are in the light world as Wolf Link, which happens rarely, but happens sometimes, you can see Midna still riding you, but only in your shadow. Which is a really, really cool little touch. I wonder if that's part of the dungeon, honestly. Like, the dungeon might exit out there. I've heard this song before. So the funny thing about most of the music in this game is that I've heard a lot of it, but primarily through YouTube videos. Because for whatever reason, this is the game that a bunch of YouTubers decided was going to be Like the game they drew background music from. Writing is a weird specific beast that's something everyone should be interested in, but almost nobody would read it standalone, especially if it's just a story they find somewhere by chance. Yeah. Did I do this? Because I feel like I didn't do this, and I feel like I might have fucked up. I hope I can come back here at some point and do this. Although I don't know if I could have even reached it. No, I couldn't have. There was no way for me to get up here as Wolf Link, unless there was a way to jump up with Midna, which is possible. Midna riding the shadow is awesome. Yeah, it is. It's neat. It's a cool touch. The music's pretty. It is. This game has good music, and I listened to it on its own before playing this game. This was a few months ago now. But I wasn't that into it. But I think like every video game soundtrack, when you actually have a place and like an experience to pair with it, it becomes a lot more memorable. Which is why most video game music doesn't, like most people, if they haven't played the game and they hear the music, they're gonna be like, why do you like this so much? Because to them it doesn't sound like a whole lot. Look at the way this grass is set up. Surely there's something in here. There was some suspicious grass elsewhere in like Hyrule Field or something that I saw. And I don't know that it had anything in it or if I'm supposed to go there as Wolf Link, but it's interesting. Also, I don't know if you ever get the ability in this game to switch freely between Link and Wolf Link, but I feel like it's something that you have to eventually get, right? Holy shit. So in the song, it just went, doo-doo, and all I heard was Flintstones. And that's happened multiple times in my life. Because I'm a person who listens to Siva Gunner semi-regularly, the first two notes of Flintstones, and indeed the whole thing, is just buried in my mind always. And so I've heard it in songs before and been like, what the fuck, Flintstones? I've also been trained to just detect it because they like to hide it in things. So here's the question, is could I make it down before I run out of water or the air? Also, who the fuck is down here? I think the answer is no, but at this point I also can't get back up, but there is air. That tracks that feel, I like tracks that feel like real life background music. It's weirdly grounded and feels like it could apply to anything. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like what game music does best is capture a mood. And sometimes it does it well enough that whenever you have that mood, that music is kind of in the back of your head, consciously or subconsciously. Your brain is very consistent. Oh yeah, with the Flintstones thing. I have been conditioned. It's a problem. All right. Let me just see where I am relative to that vent. Oh, there are multiple vents, which I should probably be making use of. I understand. You could probably just, like, YOLO it down there if you had the right angle, but this is probably the safer way to go. So my breath meter is not being refilled by this air vent. this does not follow common video game logic. Wow, that's like a fucking dream, actually. Like, that's exactly the kind of dream where you have that happen, and then you wake up in a cold fucking sweat. Like, fucking succumbing to drowning just before you hit the surface of a body of water or whatever, like, water you're in is definitely a, like, one of those irrational fears. Alright, how's it looking? So I'm gonna try and get exactly right to the, right to that door and see if I can't open it somehow. I bet that Erased has a really good soundtrack. There's a character who turns things to gold and temporarily sells them for profit, but he's harmless beyond that, so his themes like elevator music got smushed together with a pawn shop. Weird. Well, that probably makes no sense. It's funny because it makes no sense out of context. But cool. Also, I'm probably gonna stop trying this because I can't even make it down there. Like, I can't even make it to the bottom of that, so I'm very obviously supposed to have an item which I do not have access to. Which I'm maybe supposed to go to Zora's Domain, actually. Which, you know what's fucking wild about this game, and wild and stupid? Is that, there's no fast travel. At least, seemingly, not that I've found. And I assume, I'm gonna make a generous assumption, that there will be fast travel. Eventually. But the fact that there's not right from the start, unless you're in wolf form, and mostly for solving puzzles, is sad. Also, what is over there? That, like, I guarantee that's something you go to later, but goddamn, that looks fucking cool, actually. Ooh, yeah, perpetually on the brink of not drowning sounds like the worst hell. After you kiss Princess Ruto, she painstakingly claws gills into your neck so you can live with her in Lake Hylia. Enjoy your upgrade. There's never I guess it would be weird to have a Zelda game where Link gets some of the upgrades, like, physically. Like that. Like you can see him change physically, and that's the upgrade, and it's kind of horrifying. Actually, this shouldn't be tethered to Zelda. This shouldn't be a Zelda thing. And I'm sure this has been done, but, like, just where you get upgrades by, like, disfiguring yourself, or by getting disfigured. And by the end, you look unrecognizable from how you started. Or almost unrecognizable. And then you lose your sense of self and drift into a deep depression. Cyberpunk? Yeah, it's kind of like Cyberpunk. It's kind of like the Cyber Psychos, I think. It's just Cyber Psychosis. Except that game really didn't do the psychological aspect of it. It just made them crazy guys that you kill. Bird. Friend or foe? Okay, bird is friend. So am I supposed to talk to it as Wolf-Link, or am I supposed to talk to Bird? Or am I supposed to get Bird to talk to Bird? Risk of Rain 2, but without all the cool moral implications. So I don't know what the deal with this thing is. But I am hungry. And I am hungry for chicken. Oh, that's really funny. You said kill that bird in your necks. What a little baby. right as I'm blowing it up. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with him, or if I have access to that yet. You're a bird, so you like wind, right? I'll throw a boomerang at you that does that. Nothing. He's got a funny little song, even. If it's any consolation, it really got me. That's so funny. So maybe I'm just supposed to do that minigame. Maybe that's like the end-all be-all of it. Progress has slowed so significantly, but it's fine because the stream has been fun. But man, I would have been doing this easily an hour and a half ago, had I not been talking the whole time. That's a cool helmet. What is the flapping that I hear on the left, and is it going to be something that kills me? No, it's just the bird again. Now I am paranoid that it's like following me, and it's kind of freaking me out. Oh yeah, here's a sad clown. What? He's got a bullet bill on him. That's kind of sick. Although the implications of this are that people know what a bullet is and or have any knowledge of gunpowder whatsoever. Let alone like a very modern bullet. The kind that you shoot with a pin. Aw, 10 rupees. Let's fucking go. What? He'll repair a cannon for you? Alright. Also, you didn't tell me what the fucking challenge is, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh look, it's Ukus. The terrifying things. I don't think I've ever seen a Zelda game so confusing when there's only one solution. Your streams are always fun. I'm glad to get to be here. You're legitimately, every time you're here, we always have good conversation. Oh, that's just how you get up. I guess? No, because then you probably do the other half of this and then go down. Weird. But anyway, every time you're here, like the stream gets better. And usually I go, well, pretty much every time I go, man, that was a good stream because there was some good conversation that happened, and it makes me very satisfied. So thank you.
WB. Anytime. Ask me with me.
The bird has music. The bird does indeed have music. Oh shit, a cuckoo. But it's a different color one than usual. Also, I'm up top now. So apparently that's how you get up out of the lake, huh? Which means that I could go and get this ability from definitely not the Ocarina of Time Link. Wait. I need to get Epona. This bird doesn't have music. Cuckoos don't have music, but they do have fury, which is a fair replacement. Alright, now it's time for you to see the eternal hell I have to go through whenever I ride Epona, because it's infuriating. Oh, so that the south side of the lake reconnects to the very first area of Hyrule Field. Wow. Epona controls like fucking ass in this game. It's torture. And I wish it was something that I never had to do. Also, I can go here now, which is cool, I guess. Actually. Sticking to the theme of animal cruelty. I will bury shrapnel in that horse. And you'd best believe there's a lot of it because he literally made sure to encase it in metal. Oh, I know that thing in the sky. That feels weird. Oh, the motion blur. Yeah, the motion blur is awful. Yeah, the thing in the sky is their funny little warp points for when you're Wolf Link, but only then. At least you get a good music. Wait, is this the other kind of rock? Ah, fuck you, Epona. Is this the kind of rock that I can't blow up? There are 3 types of bombs in this game. Nope, it's just a different shade of rock that made me nervous. Alright, fair enough. You walk in front of her and half their face is absolutely ripped to shreds. Yeah, it's like Gustavo Fring. It's like when the camera pans and it's like half his head is a skull now, but with Epona, and so it's a horse. Which makes it that much more terrifying, actually. Also, Link is called Gabe. I named him Gabe in this game, and it's really funny. It's because there's not a person who is less of a Gabe than Link. So I chuckle every single time I see it. Oh my god, he hummed the getting an item thing. He went That's great. This game does have a lot of personality. I'll give it that. It's just that it also is empty in a lot of places. Oh, hey, that seems pretty essential. The new bomb that can be used in water. Iza and Henna's Playground for Grown-Ups sounds like something they didn't intend it to sound like. But no, it's just mini games. No, it's just fun. Well, that's cool. Now, if I hadn't seen Breaking Bad, I'd probably be mad. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I've just seen that one like clip of the when it does that. Why is that true? He's a Gabe/Tyler. Like I that's the thing though. Okay, he could be a Tyler, but I don't think Link is a Gabe. That just doesn't seem right to me. I think Link could be a Mike. Even though him having any actual name of like a... Like, there's something about characters having like regular ass names that's always really funny. Like, same with animals. Like, if you were to name a cat Daryl, that's hilarious. Hold up, where am I even fucking going? I missed this. I shouldn't, but I did. Which means I should probably go and just buy those water bombs, because those seem pretty essential. Gabe is way less cool. Oh yeah, Gabe is like... Gabe is like a normal ass dude name. Gabe is the name of the welding kid from high school. His name's Mike and he asks people to call him Mikhail. Yeah, exactly. But Link just has a Russian phase or like a Slavic phase. Like he takes the fucking... He does the 23andMe thing and finds out that he's like 7% Slavic and now suddenly he's a Gopnik. And he's like drinking vodka and fucking squatting on his Adidas. And he insists that everyone call him Mikhail. Oh, I can't go back there, can I? Well, I can. But it would require me to go around the backside of Hyrule, I think. You know, I've never done the 23andMe thing. I should, because I'd really like to have anxiety about my genetics and what diseases I'm predisposed to, so that I can worry about it, even though it's like probably really hard to change. But you know, I'm also interested in my genetic heritage at the very least. I don't think there are going to be any shockers in there. Like I'm very sure that it's going to be all of the white people countries. There's going to be a little bit of German. There's going to be a fair amount of English. There's going to be a pretty decent amount Scandinavian. And it's going to be utterly unsurprising. Although apparently, my mom's mom, her side of the family is descended distantly from like some Southerners who might have had slaves. So who knows? Maybe there's some black in there, and then I can start acting very racist, and then say it's fine because I am a very small percentage black. I'd like to learn mostly because I think it'd be sick to learn about the actual people who lived in line before me. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that it's just... I think it's a particularly American thing, where you don't really know a lot about your ancestors, because chances are they came from like 5 different countries, at least. And so you don't really have a line that traces back very far, or means a whole lot, as compared to people from countries with a stronger ethnic heritage. Like, if you're a fucking Kyrgyz, you can probably trace your line back to the very, like, loose group of ethnic peoples from which it began. But not so for most Americans. Like, I'm sorry, but I have no royal jurisdiction over Russia and its smaller surrounding nations. Yeah, exactly. Link begs Zelda to make Hyrule a Soviet state. You just don't get it, Zelda. This is where we were meant to be. Oh, hey, bridge is out. There have been fucking 3 different bridges that have been out in this game. There's the Elden Bridge. There was the smaller one at the very start of the game that I had to teleport from elsewhere. And there's this bridge. Are there any bridges that are not out currently? It feels weird to not have any clue where I came from or what they were up to. I like the idea of knowing more than actually learning, probably. Yeah. Well, fortunately, whether you like it or not, like, most likely, your ancestors are probably going to be pretty banal. They're not going to have much to them. And that's both a good thing and a bad thing. Obviously. I mean, depending on what you were expecting. But, like, it's interesting to know. It's interesting to know what you comprise of, at the very least. Like, it's probably incredibly important to know what your genes are and what the people were like who made you eventually. And that's definitely a thing that feels weird not knowing. Like, it's like that Superman movie where he kills Putin and takes command over Russia, or whoever was in charge of Russia. Yeah, America moment. Yeah, like Link gets very into. He starts like fucking wearing like fur hats and wearing very thick coats, and he exclusively starts living in like the snowy Goron Mountains and role-playing being Russian because he's like, oh, it's just the part of his genetic identity that he decided to glom onto, even though it's not even close to a majority. How am I supposed to even get here? Odd. Maybe just hookshot. That's probably it. Fucking another path blocked. Oh, here's Agatha. There she is. I don't know, everyone's life kind of is, at least the things that get written down. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's the princess of the Bug Kingdom. Also, is it not like unsettling that the hem of her skirt is like maggots? It's like, it's kind of gross. Or at least worms of some variety. Oh, that's why I was grabbing bugs. I see. She is deeply schizophrenic, but quite happy. Really? Oh, I need the hot spring water. I can't just use a bomb. Fine. Anytime Zelda wants to hang out with him, she has to climb that hole blown in the top of Hebra Mountain. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Weirdness, I guess. Oh, very weird. Wait, but there are vines that you can climb down there? Maybe? No, they only go so far. Just weirdness, I guess. Aw, man, who wants to go back down there and get stuck again? Oh, I've been stupid this whole time. I'm actually supposed to go here, where I was before, but then I've just been completely directionless in this game, and that's probably fine, but, like, damn. Okay, so this has to be where the game opens up to a ridiculous degree. It seems like it. Because now I have access to almost all of Hyrule, if not the entirety of Hyrule. Besides this odd western section, which I assume I will have information about later. But also here, I don't know what the fuck this is. Anyway, this seems to be where you start to get side quests popping up in a big way, and start to be able to actually explore and find things on your own instead of being drug along on like on a linear path so much. So it might be a little bit before the next dungeon, I guess, depending on how much exploring I want to do. And I should probably be taking it slower than I am, to be honest, from this point on. Because there does seem to be things to do now. You know what's weird about world building? What? This is the most lively a Hyrule Castle town has felt, and it's pretty nice. How easy it is to fall into the elemental area trap. That's true. It's very easy to do. I think just in general, but also I think it's largely, I think a lot of that influence in the current day comes from video games. Because that's really where a lot of people have gotten experience. Oh, here he is. Like, people are just exposed to elemental areas as, like, one of the first things they probably see. And so they're like, well, I want to have a lava area, I want to have an ice area, I want to have a green, nice field. Sure. Oh, okay. Oops. I forgot that that was a thing. I'm never ever using this technique ever, because why would I? Like the woods, volcano, nondescript water, or desert. And a lot of the time it doesn't matter, because how the world was made and what's in it is what's important. But I can't think of anything that doesn't truly fall into that. I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, it's all based on things that exist in real life. Like, even though most of the time they're not right next to each other, like, woods exist, and tundra and icy mountains exist, and like, volcanic areas exist, and oceans exist. And so really, it's more of a categorization of places that are real, and then you take that and kind of, you exaggerate them. You make the forest into more forest. You make it mystical. Or you take the water area and you put things in it that isn't just like a sandy bottom with fish. Or you take an icy mountain area and make it actually massive chunks of ice. Souls games avoid it pretty well with sheer stylization alone. Yeah, the Souls games, well, the Souls games do it pretty well because they try and make new environments that aren't very based in reality. They're based in the characters of the world and how they've affected the world. I think by and large. What a crazy concept. Worlds existing. I guess it's a lot like cliches versus tropes. Cliches are boring, bad tropes. Yeah, exactly. Like a cliche is a trope that is taken and exaggerated to an extent that becomes cheesy and played out. You know, that seems like a lot of button presses that I'm never going to perform. Why doesn't he push me backwards and go ah? Like Orca and Wind Waker? That's the best way to teach someone. But also, you know what game did this better and made it feel better to control? Because this feels like absolute shit to control, let me tell you. Is Wind Waker, where all you had to do was press A to parry, and then he just did it. And plug-and-play settings are boring, bad versions of worlds. Lamau, he's so excited about his little cartwheel. Yeah. Yeah, they're like environments like that they become parodies of themselves. This is what happens. They become so exaggerated that it disconnects from anything and just becomes silly. Sometimes. I don't even think it's a necessarily bad thing. Like, Zelda's been doing it for 30 years, and I still like it quite a bit. But I am very invested in environmental realism, I guess. Because I very much enjoy the way that real actual ecosystems interact, and when they come up against each other, there are often weird little microcosms of things that happen, and that's fun to delve into. But oftentimes it doesn't really matter for the story you're trying to tell. And it can just be a vehicle. Like, your world can just be a vehicle for a story. It just depends on what you want it to be, I guess. Because some people create a world for the purpose of because they want a world to exist in. And that they want a nice backdrop for potentially to create a lot of stories, but also just for the sake of things. And just to be a world that could exist feasibly, and they find that to be very satisfying. Some people build a world around a story that they are interested in telling. And everything in the world exists to serve the purpose of telling that story. And I think that can be really good too. Because more than likely it's going to be a lot more focused, and it's only going to have the details you need. And so that also lends it to that lends the world to imagination on the part of the consumer. Because so many things are unexplained, because they wouldn't be necessary to fit the story, you just kind of fill it in with your mind. You fill the blanks in. And so that can stoke the imagination at times. That tracks. It's so hard to come up with a fully unknown setting like that. Because even if they make logical sense in the context of its own nonsense, we don't know it, so we couldn't tell either way. It takes, I think it takes a certain kind of person and a certain kind of detail-oriented mind to create an ecosystem and environment that is wholly new and original and alien to anything that's seen in real life. Because if you're like that, or if you want to do something like that, you do have to take into account literally everything. You almost have to have a degree in ecology to create an environment that seems real. If indeed that's the focus you want to take, even. Hold up. Really, birds? I really didn't need that. I'm trying to catch a bug here. Can I have it? Can I... Give me the bug. Thank you. And I'm happy for them. Yeah, to create an alien-seeming world that is realistic, you have to take more into account than I think most, like 99.9999999% of people are able to do, or even have the knowledge to do. But to create a world that seems alien superficially, I think isn't that hard to do. All you have to do is create some interesting visuals, and you'll be a good part of the way there. Even if you don't have the details on how everything is supposed to work together. But for a lot of people, it's also just hard to imagine anything beyond what is real. Which is fine. It's completely fair to base your stories off of the things that you know. Like even the broadest shit, like a forest. Like, of course. But if you want to create something totally original that's not based on anything, it's monumental. Even to create something that's only nominally alien. Oh, I was here before. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, you know what I have to do? I'm getting so fucking lost in this game. And it's not even because it's confusing, it's because I just keep talking and just autopiloting. I like the idea that fantasy is fantasy for a reason, because it could hypothetically exist, but everyone is caught up in what is real. It can never really happen. Fantasy can never go too far beyond what we already know, because that's the foundation we build everything on. Yeah. I think on some level, for the most part, a world imagined by people will always contain things that are familiar to people. And that is just an inevitability of being a being in a particular environment. 'Cause of course you're gonna... Like, of course the things around you are going to influence you and inspire you. It doesn't just come from nowhere. It takes such a crazy level of disassociation to do something alien. Yeah, you have to... In my opinion, the best way to do it is to have one singular condition that is different from the rest of reality. Also, did I not catch that beetle? Why is there another beetle? Unless it's like the female one. Let's find out. Can they reappear? Oh, they do reappear. What the fuck is with that? If I've caught the fucking golden bug, I don't want to see it again, because that's gonna make me think, oh shit, that's one I haven't caught yet. What the fuck? I guess it might be why some people take acid then make things. A very small amount of people, but people. I guess. I think that what acid does is it just makes you... It makes your brain work in ways that it normally wouldn't. Which means that it's really good at escape. It's really good for escaping patterns that you were born into, or that you have developed over time, whether that be habits or just the confines of your understanding. And I've never done acid, mind you, or any psychedelic. But I am not far from psychedelia, both in my mushroom endeavors and a lot of the music I listen to. So I've seen enough to know roughly what a lot of the experiences are like, I suppose. Okay, you know what I can do? You know what I'm supposed to do is not go in here and instead go the other way. If you build enough off of one concept long enough, whatever you make would be unrecognizable by the end, I guess. Yeah, that was what I was getting at. I completely lost that fucking trail that I was blazing. So I think if you choose a point, whether it be in history or whether just as a concept, that is significantly different from what exists, and you build around that, and you go, how would this affect things in a world, I guess. Most of the time, assuming that the laws of physics and like of reality that you know are still intact. And then you just build off of like, how would that change the development of a species or of a world, even if it wasn't necessarily Earth, but if it were. And I think that most worlds that you make when you do that are probably going to be something that you could conceptualize regardless. Like, it's pretty hard to imagine a planet that isn't Earth and its conditions. What are these funky little fellas? Hold up. Look at these juicy dudes. What the fuck? These are the coolest fucking slimes that I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? Look at them. Look at they're so goopy. Oh shit, I'm dead. Bro, honestly, what the fuck are we talking about? It's really hard to like fully articulate my feelings on the subject without writing it down and like even like writing a treatise of some sort even. Have you done a lot of world building? You talk pretty passionately about it. I've thought about it a lot more than I've done, I would say. Worms. Bring Agatha the worms. I think that she would not like the worms because they aren't bugs. I think that she would look with disdain upon my worms. I love these funky little fellows. Look at him just wibble wobbling around. It's great. No, you've done a great job explaining. I just think it's funny how off topic we get. As if there was a topic in the first place, I guess. Uh-oh. Epona, why did you do this? She likes running into walls at random. Just, you know. I like the implication that these are monsters that are unrelated to the Twilight and just exist. Like, usually the monsters in Zelda are like, oh, this is one of Ganon's minions, and they came out of nowhere, and we don't know what to do about them. But no, these are just monsters that apparently already existed in the world previous. Agatha wouldn't turn away a bug in need. I don't know. I feel like she would say, "My Agatha's castle of bugs is not welcome to such visitors." And I mean, also probably the slimes would be killing every bug in sight, because that's just kind of what they do. Oh yeah, you know what? I can't even go. I don't have the key. And I can't jump over it like I could the other ones because it's got those bars. Nice missing polygon on one of them, by the way. Very nice. So yeah, that was a waste. So I can't get back to Kakariko to buy the better bombs. They're just gooning. It's crazy that there's like a spectrum of monster competency in Zelda. Yeah. Monsters in Zelda are, I don't know, there's something. I like that I like the idea that there's just a whole classification of beings that are okay with just standing in a field and waiting until someone, oh shit, I heard a bug. And just waiting until someone comes by and attacking them. Not really having any concern otherwise. Where is this bug? I see it. Opponent! Fuck off! Let me dismount. Okay, hold up. Wait, it's flying away. What the fuck, bug? Where did it go? Lowest being Ganonic goons, then it gets higher as you approach like dragons and Hylia spirits. None of them tell you that. It's so funny to think about. Animals do kind of be like that, survive and vibe. Yeah, but at the very least, if they behaved like animals, they would be concerned with their own well-being and would be like venturing out to get food or find shelter or reproduce. These guys just stand there like doofuses. And that's their whole life. And then more appear somehow. Like every once in a while they're going to kill something, one of them bumps into one another and they create offspring. And they don't know how it works. Or maybe they reproduce asexually with spores, like the orcs from 40K. This fucking bug. What the hell? Where is it? The other problem with the bugs here, and in a lot of the game, is that they're like the same color as everything else. No, grab it, Link. Don't roll, you fucking idiot. God damn it. Come here, come here, come here. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. Link, no, don't shoot the arrow over it. Hold up, we're gonna go slow. We're gonna sneak up to it like it's Breath of the Wild, but there's no crouch, so we're just gonna walk towards it slowly. Male mantis. That's the kind of shit that's like, oh, should I even bother critiquing something they didn't try? Yeah. The bugs in this game, Agatha is a neat character, but I think that the bugs are, maybe not the brightest part of this game. Controversial opinion, but collecting a lot of things maybe isn't that fun. When the game is primarily focused on anything else that isn't just collecting the things. And even sometimes when it is, but that's just bad game design. Okay, wait a minute. Now I have to be thinking of, like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, no, I completely missed that detail. Yeah, no, I just gotta go into Castletown and talk to the guy. Probably during the day, which is a problem. I guess the only way you can treat something is holding it to the standard of what they attempted to do. Yeah. That and against similar things that have attempted something similar and succeeded. I don't know why, but swinging through New York and just snatching backpacks is some of my favorite gameplay ever. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that the Spider-Man game is good and that just the movement is so enjoyable that you want to 100% it, which is cool. I'm glad that people like that game as much as they do. I guess I don't have any personal interest in it. Although with any game, I do enjoy just sitting down and doing everything in it, even if it's inane fucking bullshit. Because I like to have a brainless activity to do while I listen to a video. Oh yeah, I gotta go to this bar. Also, you missed me comparing this game pretty heavily to Dark Souls 2 in a lot of places. Because Dark Souls 2, this game looks like insanely close to Dark Souls 2 in a lot of places, which is fucking mental, considering that even though this is the HD edition, most of the geometry hasn't been changed. It's just the lighting and the textures that have been improved. And so Dark Souls 2, a game that came out nearly 10 years ago, looking very, very similar to a game from 2006, even though it's the remastered version from around the same time as Dark Souls 2 came out, is really bad. Dark Souls 2 is really bad. It's more fun than even the story stuff, which is insanely well written. That's cool. Well, I get no brain action vibe. That's why I picked up the Link's Awakening speedrun. Yeah. Just having something to do with your hands while you're listening to something is great. No, yeah. So, like, if you can see the Dark Souls 2 in what you've already seen, like, there are some places where it's impeccable. Like, you know, on the way to that giant, the like first proper boss of the game, really. when there's that part with the like metal cage with the elevator and the lava, or not even lava, it's like, yeah, it's the hot shit, the hot rocks shit that's near all of the bugs. There was a place in the second dungeon that looked so similar, I had to like double take to make sure that the like level layout wasn't the same. I've also just seen a lot of Dark Souls influence from this game specifically. Or rather, how this game might have influenced Dark Souls. In certain aspects. In some of them, I think that it was just convergent evolution, and that the ideas that seem close to Zelda were actually just came from a similar place and are similar, even though they were developed independently. But certainly some of this game, I think, made it into the Souls series. Because if you think about when this game came out, it would be 2006. And Demon Souls came out in, I believe, 2009, which would mean that this game would have come out right around the start of development of Demon Souls. And I think you can see the some of the influence in places. Well, sorry, I don't know Dark Souls 2. I just watched Critical play it. That's fair. That's totally fair. It's not worth playing at any rate. But anyway, there's a... I forgot the fucking name of the area. Now I kind of want to look it up because I'm infuriated. Hold up. Dark Souls 2 areas. I'm gonna see if I can't even find a picture of this same fucking place. Forest of Fallen Giants. That's what it's called. Hold up. I'm gonna search. I'm gonna do an image search of Forest of Fallen Giants and see if I can't find the exact fucking place I'm thinking of. I don't even know if I can. Anyway. Maybe it wasn't even that one. Maybe I'm mistaking it. Nah, there's no way. That's gotta be it. That's definitely it. Anyway. It's the Forest of Fallen Giants, but nowhere in the images will you see the place I'm thinking of. In a playthrough you might find it if you're scrolling through. It's like a hot rocks lava area near some bugs. And on either side of the hot rocks is like the places you walk, and they're risen quite a bit. And one of them has an elevator that's surrounded by a metal cage, and it looks very close to the Elden Mines, the Goron Mines rather, in Twilight Princess. Specifically the first room of the Goron Mines. But at any rate, this game, in a general visual sense, looks very close to particularly Dark Souls 2 in a lot of places. Especially because of the bloom. And because how some of the environments look. God, Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks. Makes me mad. Makes me mad that I wasted time playing that game. Oh my god, I'm dropping so many frames. Holy shit. My internet just took a shit. That's nice. I don't like that cat. I really like that sequence with the Soldier's Law. Fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention. I should have. Really, this is the worst way. Is it the area with the giant lava demon? No, I don't think that's it. It's called the Forest of Fallen Giants. And it is... I could maybe even pull up a map. Maybe that would be the way to go. Forest of Fallen Giants map. Because then I could pinpoint exactly where in the level it is that I am thinking of. The problem being that this game doesn't have as much map documentation. Like, the problem with Souls games is that all of the maps that are made by fans because the games don't have maps. I'm looking at an image here. I'm gonna see if I can't find what the fuck it is. Okay, so there's that, and then there's this stupid fucking area. Where's the bonfires? Where the fuck... Am I gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna boot up Dark Souls 2 to find this out, aren't I? It's bothering me that much. It legitimately is bothering me that much that I can't think of it. No, that's not the one you're describing. I know what you're describing, and that's the area behind... It's the area that requires a massive logical leap for it to exist. It's not that one. It's only a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of lava. Do you think I could run this game and Dark Souls 2 at the same time and still have my computer function? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say fuck it, and boot up Dark Souls. Wait, unless I uninstalled it. I might have uninstalled it. Yeah, I did. You know what? That is really fair. That's fair because I never wanted to see that game again. After the last time I played it, so we're never gonna figure this out. This mystery will never be solved. Because you couldn't force me to re-download Dark Souls 2. Anyway, I'm experiencing this game in the worst possible way because I'm talking over all the cutscenes and absorbing none of the atmosphere and absorbing none of the dialogue. Like, I'm nominally reading everything. It's just not sticking. And it should be sticking because, like, I want to judge this game fairly and I want to like this game. Link! What are you doing? I was trying to press A to go forward and not A to dismount. This is kind of like that part in Majora where you deliver the milk. But also it's not Majora, so it's just not as good. I don't want to read the sign. I want to press A to fucking advance. This is why you don't tie everything to an action button. I'm so glad games stopped tying everything to one singular action button for every action. I was wondering if the stream issues was you or me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's still happening. It's the stream is still dropping an obscene amount of frames. So I think after this section of the game, I'm gonna assume it's just gonna keep doing this. And I think after this section of the game, I might as well stop the stream. I have been going for 6 hours. And this is one of the rare days where I could easily go for 8 or more. Which it's unfortunate that the stream is choosing to drop frames at the moment. Oops. Link! Link, I think that you need to maybe ride Epona properly. Fucking hell, I hate it. I hate Epona so much. I hate controlling her. That MF has a lot of turning ability that I may not. I had to do this on a bridge earlier in the game, by the way, which is why there's not an hour-long tutorial for it. You know what's really funny is that in this game, you can die. There are so many scripted parts of this game. Link, turn around, you fucking idiot! Anyway, there are so many scripted parts of this game where if you die, you can't be revived by a fairy or something. Which makes fairies so fucking useless. And it's I don't know, it's dumb. It's dumb that so many of the scripted things in this game just have insta-die.
Point. With power. From G.
Use a projectile, huh? Alright. This tangent is so funny. I'm sorry if my messages are behind. I'll pull it up and you can waste more time on it. You know what? I might just pull up like a playthrough. I'll pull up a long play of Dark Souls 2. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this part? I hate this game. Okay, so let me just shoot arrow. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. I only have 7 arrows for this. I was not told to stock up on arrows. That might be present an issue. I hope that there's a remedy to this. Oh, you only have to do it twice. Well, fair enough. MF was trying to fight with 2 shields. How are you gonna do damage, idiot? Okay. You got the gate keys. They came from the sky. Alright, hold up. I'll leave her on this this screen. And I can find a long play of Dark Souls 2. I'll pull up Scholar. I'll pull up Scholar of the First Sin. Just because that's the version I'm familiar with. Dark Souls 2 sought this long play. Full game, all DLCs, no commentary. 23-hour video. Holy shit. Okay, this is going to be incredibly hard to find in the video. Let's see if I can't pull it up on OBS without having to capture my browser, which might be disastrous. Let's add a new source. Fucking browser. Alright, yeah, browser, sure. You just added a browser source. Suck cock. There we go. Okay. Okay. Is that working? Okay, it is working. Ah, what is this fucking mobile ad bullshit? I have to go to the properties, and I have to... Wait. This is also loud as shit. Shut the fuck up. Interact, that's what it is. Okay. Alright, where's this fucking area? Val, you can tweet about it like 7 years later when you somehow come across it on a break from your Christmas handles foraging trip. Christmas handles foraging trip, what the fuck? Alright, where's this asshole? I hate this fucking game so much. Shut the fuck up. Oh hey, I didn't even realize that the volume was so low. On OBS's side. Alright. This person is running towards the place where I want him to be. My internet is really bad. Okay, here he is. He's still on his way, I think. Where the fuck is this part of the area? Hold up. The interact window within OBS is very small. Hold up. Oh, that's better. What is this? Oh, start a bike rental business? I'd love to. Wait, is it here? Is it here? I saw a frame of it. This place right is right here. It's right fucking here. It's right here. It's literally right here. This is the one. This right here. Okay, wait, that elevator. It's not that similar now that I see it, but it feels similar. Also, it's not even a metal cage, but it still felt, I don't know. That part of the Goron mines still felt like Dark Souls 2. Alright, so now I'm going to bring up a picture of the Goron mines. Goron mines Twilight Princess. Images. Oh yeah, also this is like at 480 fucking p for some reason. Turn off all ads. I'd love to. Does this video have like a... I was gonna say... I thought for a moment that it had a watermark on it. Hold up. Alright. Here it is. Oh man, all of the images on Zelda Dungeon are in like baby resolution. That's really fun. Size. Alright, size large. You know what? Maybe this does look closer to that other part of Dark Souls 2. But that's just a general lava level type vibe. I was talking, there was like a specific part in the Goron mines that looks exactly like it. Or at least it did in my brain at the time. Alright, this is the best picture that I can get of it. Hold up. Fucking open image in new tab. Drag to desktop. Close window. Open OBS. Drag OBS window. Drag image into OBS window. Oops. That wasn't supposed to be like that. Hold up. There we go. Okay. 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 Here's what I'm gonna do. Filter. Add. Wait. Surely there's a better way to do transparency. How do I do transparency in OBS? Maybe it is just in properties. It's not in properties. I think I have to put a filter on it. Transparency isn't exactly a filter, is it? At least in my mind. Okay, whatever. Look, Let me see if I can't get a better angle. Hold up. Hopefully this guy isn't playing like a dumbass. Wait, don't go out of the room. Don't leave the room. I wonder in these long plays how much they actually die. Like how much do they fuck up? Oh, wait. That might have been a good screenshot. Hold up. No, he's just back in the fucking bonfire area. Hold up. What's this? Wait. Go back. I can't go back. I can go back. Okay. All right. Right here. See? Look at. Okay, let me crop this. Hold up. Right here specifically is what I was thinking of. It's basically the same thing, right? I seem like a fucking insane person. No, but I swear to God, in my mind, it was like the same fucking thing. It was like, it looked like the exact same. I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but I love that he just comes and jousts you. They came from the sky. You're still going with the Dark Souls 2 tangent? A legend. I'm going insane. Because this looked a lot more similar in my mind than it actually is. But I'm telling you, in motion, Twilight Princess HD is nearly indistinguishable in places from Dark Souls 2. And I will die on this hill. Also, yeah, of course the guy just comes out of nowhere and jousts you. It's fucking Dark Souls 2. It sucks. And that happens constantly. It's like every single fucking encounter in this entire game is just somebody coming out of nowhere and fucking you in the ass and you have no way to deal with it whatsoever. I hate this fucking game. I hate it more than anything ever. Anyway, I should stop thinking about it. The more I cannot think about Dark Souls 2, the better. Remember when this was a Twilight Princess stream and not a watch somebody go insane about Twilight Princess?
Batman, what are you doing?
To Dark Souls 2 stream? Fuck. Alright, let's get going. Where are the slimes? I want to see them. Also, I like that there's stressful music all the way through here, but literally nothing happens. Like, not one singular goddamn thing happens. There's not even any enemies. Oh, there's that enemy, but what do you think he's gonna do? It's like 2 arrows. Come on. They're way more of a danger to me than they are to you. Plus, they're aiming at me. What? Look at how much fucking health that thing has. You think it's gonna be any problem whatsoever? Oh, it's burning. I see. Yeah, there we go. It's just as easy as that. This is the least stressful escort sequence possible. Link! Fucking Christ, Epona! I swear to God. I will strangle you. I don't know if a person can physically strangle a horse, but it will happen. I will find the strength to do it. If they just concentrate their fire on me, then the cart will be fine, and that's what matters. Except for when Epona gets stuck on the corner of a tree and decides she doesn't want to go any longer. Also, these guys have really, really terrible accuracy. Just vile. Ah, you fucking dumbass. I hate this game. I hate how Epona controls. I don't hate the game. But I really hate how this controls. Surely. What am I supposed to do? Look at my map? For what reason? What does this line tell me? Okay, so apparently this is where the escort mission gets tiresome. Can I see? Can I control the video game? Holy shit. I think thinking about Dark Souls 2 has made my estimation of this game go down. God damn it. This is also probably just a not very good part of this game. Wow, I'm still dropping... Wait a minute, why the fuck am I dropping frames? My up is fine. Like my upload speed is fucking hunky dory. So am I supposed to be killing? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be killing these birds. But the problem is that I can't do that because Epona is impossible to deal with. Absolutely impossible. It is. She just stops at random at any minor convenience. She will just stop entirely in her tracks. And now I'm supposed to be shooting fucking birds in the sky? Are you kidding me? What the hell? This is untenable. Why did the camera do that just now? It turned me 180 degrees. Also, I'm supposed to be doing this like on a moving object. And Link is dead. All right. Also, I might not have a fairy, actually. That might have saved me. I thought I had all this time. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe a fairy hasn't been saving me because I haven't had a fairy. And now you get to do this whole part again. Maybe I should just go ahead and clear them all out beforehand. See, this is the problem, is that I can't shoot bow. I can't shoot my bow while on Epona because fucking Epona isn't gonna allow me to do that. She is not going to be running in a direction that is preferable while I'm trying to shoot. The Breath of the Wild horses probably would. But this ain't that. At this point, I'm dropping frames, and I don't know why. Literally almost the entirety of the frames that I have available to me are being dropped. And I have no idea why. I don't even know if a person watching the stream can, like, see it. Alright, I'm just shooting these birds first thing. Hopefully that will be all. That will... Maybe not, because apparently the birds are still present. And I've been knocked off my horse. And there's still a bird following the fucking cart. Oh my god. I hate this game. I don't hate this game. But I am... Listen. Like I said, I'm frustrated from Dark Souls 2, and now that's carried over to Twilight Princess. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, hey. On fire again, are we? I literally need to be able to use 2 items at once to make this happen right now. Yeah, that works. Wait a minute. That sound for picking up the arrows is literally the one from Wind Waker. How'd I just notice that? Fuck. Hit the bird. Hit the bird. Hit the bird. There we go. Are we good? There's another bird. There's a... Oh, for just a moment, we were on the correct path. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, because it seems like every time I kill the guys, there's more guys. And every time I kill the bird, there's another bird. And I'm gonna be out of arrows real soon. Also, apparently, I can be fucking throwing the boomerang at him, which makes my life one hell of a lot easier. Again, the boars just seem to appear. This section is a bore, as it were. Wait, am I trying to take them back to Kakariko? Oh, I thought I was trying to take them back to Ordon. Well, shit, that'll be the problem. I was focusing on the bombs closest to Ordon. Also, can we please stop doing this? Can this section end, like, right now? Because holy shit, am I done with it. Oh my fucking god. Epona is either way too slow for the cart or way too fast, and there's no in between. And then there's more dudes. And there's always just more fucking dudes. And then you go up too close to the cart and it just gets stopped in its fucking tracks. Like that! Like fucking Christ! This game is a... Not this game. I keep trying not to say that the game is bad. But I just... Like, the game isn't bad, and I need to stop saying that it is, or else I'm gonna start believing it. Which would be bad, because it's not bad. Lamau, I think I gotta go. The stream is freezing, and then launching me 10 minutes forward. I'd watch Stuck Behind, but it freezes so much I can't do that. Lol, and yeah, I can see the drop frames in game, which is funny. Here, let me... This stream is gonna look like so much ass when on the VOD, and that's so sad. Oh, I need to fucking open the gates now. At the very least, this is gonna be easier to do, surely. Can the cart stop burning down for 1 singular second? Can Link not fuck up for 1 singular second and be awful to control? Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Oh, they were bringing the kid to the shaman so that he would be saved because he had problem. But yeah, now it's solved. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have played this game. I probably shouldn't be experiencing this game on stream for the first time. And this is exactly the kind of concern that I had about playing Breath of the Wild 2. Oh shit, that's really quiet. Holy fuck. This is exactly the kind of concern I had about playing Breath of the Wild 2 on stream for the first time, which is to say, ruining the experience both for myself and for the viewer. Which is why I've resolved not to play that game on stream for the first time. Even though it will leave the Zelda Marathon incomplete. It's just, it's best for me and for you to play that game for the first time alone. I like that the progeny of Ordon are like creating a life and a name for themselves in Kakariko. Within a generation, Ordon will be extinct. What is this plot line? Oh, neat. That's a cool character. It's nice that this game tries to do something. Well, tries to do something, really. I think it's starting to come together now, even. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I'm following her? I didn't even realize she was still around. Am I gonna follow her all the way up to that, like, bombable spot? Oh, graveyard. Oh yeah, this place exists. I kind of forgot. This feels like a very Ocarina Majora moment. Oh, hey, what do you know? I noticed that symbol on the rock earlier. I forgot to connect it with the Zoras, though. I had not done so. For some reason, even though it's like the crest that you are supposed to associate with the Zoras. The water looks pretty nice in this game. But water just tends to in video games, I feel like. There's scarcely water that doesn't look pretty great. Oh, weird. That seems like a very odd place for them to have conveniently had their, like, burial grounds. In that, like, there's no water nearby, so why would they? Except that it was a fun amount of distance away for them to do a cart chase. Oh shit, the blue! It's just like in Ocarina. It's interesting that there's now a downside to wearing the other color of tunic. Because in the previous, in like Ocarina, when you had all the different tunics, you just kind of wear whatever you want, and they're good for like the one dungeon. But then after that, they don't really matter. There's no difference really. Yeah, I'm sure he'll do great as a child king. That has only ever worked out well in history.
One can have time. We will in time. Bill will give us zip beer, and if you need you time. Come in. Keep us all paying.
She really does like to keep you on track. Her priorities are in a certain place. And that's based. Look at that. He's blue. Oh, it's even got little flippers and stuff. That's cute. Okay. So. Notice the secret down there. That's very interesting. Anyway. I haven't saved in a very long time. Okay. So, that'll be the end of the stream. Just as the fucking... Oh my god. Just as it recovered. Just as my fucking frames recovered. Not completely. But a little bit. And that's so sad. Holy shit. Well, I can give you a decent play-by-play of what happened. The Dark Souls 2 tangent happened. And then... it wasn't actually that similar to Dark Souls 2. But I still feel like it was in motion. Then there was the cart chase, and I missed all of the crucial information to the story like a fucking idiot. And then I finished, and then I got really mad at the cart chase, but it was really only because I was mad at Dark Souls 2. But it also wasn't that good of a segment. But it still was that most of my anger was just spilling over from Dark Souls 2. And then I got to Kakariko Village at the end of the cart segment, and then there was a cutscene that happened, where I felt like I would have been a lot more emotionally invested in it had I not been streaming, and that it was maybe a mistake to choose to play this game for the first time on stream, because I'm cheapening the experience for myself and the viewer, which is true. And then I explained that that's the exact reason why I'm not going to play Breath of the Wild 2 on stream. And then the thing happened with chasing the Zora Queen spirit, and getting the water tunic. And that might have been after my bitrate had recovered. But at any rate, that'll be the end of the stream. So, thank you, Jobo, for coming by. It's always fucking cool to talk to you about random creative shit and world building and all the things that we always talk about. Because we both are very interested in it, and it's fun to talk to someone who is. And if you didn't if you didn't chat but watch the stream, thank you very much for watching. And VOD watchers, thank you for existing. It's very cool that you do. Next stream is who the fuck knows when. Holy shit, I gotta sneeze. Bastard, it's always during stream that I lose it. Oh, it's pain. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, next stream is who knows when. Suck my dick. I will, and with that, thank you again, Jobo, for coming by. It's always a fucking spectacular time whenever you come by, genuinely. And with that, I will see you next time.